I hope it will inspire your outrage that the most basic human instinct to protest shameless massacre is being repressed by obscure laws, racist propaganda, and a state terrified of an awakened public. I hope writing this will startle you into understanding that a democracy for some, a democracy of convenience.
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks
Show
like!
Trump what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Guys, do not cross over the bridge.
No KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump. No KKK, no fascist USA.
You see the guy over there? The guy with the Bible?
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
No fascist USA! No Trump! No KKK, 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 no fascist USA!
Julian! Julian!
This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is
won't let us walk up there?
Yeah, you can.
She just said we can go that way, right?
Exactly, I know. Yeah, buddy. All right, good to see you.
Thank you. Appreciate you. You have water?
No justice! No justice.
No peace.
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 No king.
No peace.
Very good. Woo!
Sorry, Chip.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy
This
looks
is what
like.
democracy looks like.
Show me what
This
democracy
is what
looks like.
democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. No peace! 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 No peace!
Jobs at the CDC, undermining public health and cutting funds to life-saving research. To call him out on how he's so out of touch that he doesn't even know that the word groceries isn't just some old-fashioned term that he never uses, but what everyday Americans must buy that costs too damn much because of his horrible economic policy. To call out his big bloated billionaire bill that robs Americans of health care, food on the table, and their jobs while giving his buddies a bunch of tax breaks and adds to the deficit. To call him out when he's saddling American small business owners with tariffs, because let's be clear, a tariff is nothing but a tax on us. See, apparently, Trump is just as bad at math as he is at history. So, since I teach microbiology, I'm going to go ahead and give Trump a little science lesson too. In biology, we would consider Trump a parasite. Parasites cling to their host and literally suck the life out of it. Trump is a parasite to our Constitution, a parasite to our economy, and a parasite to our health and our safety. But we, the people, are the immune response. We are the remedy. We, the people, will protect our country collectively and restore decency, dignity, and humanity. We will not bow down to any king. We will stand up and let him know this country does not belong to him. It belongs to us. No kings in America.
You want to say it? Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Let's keep it going, y'all. I love it. I love it. Next to the stage, Jamal Hill of Poor People's Campaign. Give it up.
It is an absolute pleasure to be with you all today. And the poor people, we're not here for a good reason, but we are here in the fight, and that is what matters. In the Poor People's Campaign, we say forward together, not one step back. Forward together, not one step back. Forward together, not one step back. Not one step back. Forward together, not one step back. I want to tell you all, do not be duped by the witch's hour white flag that was waved last night. Immigrants, do not be duped by the white flag that was waved at the witch's hour. Now is not the time to sit down. Now is not the time to become complacent. Now is the time to get in the streets and stay in the streets. No kings, no chains, and we won't be silent anymore. My name is Jamel Hill, and I'm one of the tri-chairs for the Georgia Poor People's Campaign. The Poor People's Campaign was started by Reverend Martin Luther King. And we he says, I have gone to the mountaintop and I have seen the promised land. But in that same speech where he was assassinated the next day, he said, I feel I've done my people a disinjustice. We were fighting for civil rights. We should have been fighting for economic rights. It's not white versus black. It's the haves versus the have-nots. We did not come here today to point fingers, shame, or scold those who didn't, don't, or never show up. Those maybe. That didn't hear our cry. Hallelujah. To the call and vote in November of 2024. We're not here to shame those who showed up and voted against their own interests. We won't, because divided we fall. That's what we do.
Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me. I was like, excuse me, sorry.
In the name of the Lord, your times of oppression may come, and that your sins may be blotted out. We are living in an end time. Look at what we are promoting. LGBTQ. We are promoting homosexuality, fornication. None of this matters. None of this matters. Repent, Atlanta. Jesus Christ is the only way. There is no other way besides Jesus Christ.
I see the brown buildings. Did you have to go out through the gate we came in to get over there?
God is the judge and he has to follow. Jesus Christ is the only way.
Are they still over there?
God is the only way.
it, but yeah. Yeah.
Shameful. Shame on all of you. If you are white Americans, all my brothers, you're supposed to be with all of us. Let us walk on the public side.
Get another angle.
Wide open, ready for it to shoot. Ass kissing, shameful pieces of shit.
Your governor wanted to get us run over. And y'all protected
From one faggot to another, you guys all suck.
Your governor told them to run us over. Should we be running over? Shoot your guns.
What is going to happen?
Body armor help your feelings? Does it?
Does it make you feel good? That's the signs of the
people do, right?
Is that what you like over there smiling, Mr. Beard? Thinking tall, you think you're so bad. Shame on you. Shame on you, Mr. Big and Tall.
I was just following orders when they said to hit me. Your honor, please. I was just following orders.
All of you. You back there smiling. Come on. Come smiling at me. Let's go. Y'all are proud, right? Y'all are so brave with all your shit.
I was just following orders. Please.
You know who we have here? The Congress.
Don't lie to your heart.
there's got to be somewhere.
That's funny.
So I'm told that this is the line, but no one seems to know or willing to answer whether this is under the city statute that prohibits protesting within a certain number of Mar-a-Lago. But as you can see, this is a
I understand that. Look, police are a little out of line. That's why I like our state patrol. Most of them very, very well called. Do people do stupid shit? Oh, yeah. Thanks for being here.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't think I should have you. Oh, yeah, I like your sign. You got a political message.
Are you trying to get me?
Thanks for looking out for us. That's great. Thank you.
Migrations not over were anomalous to what humans are, but a defining anthropological feature. As humans become more active in this end of the environment, see you next time. One of the stages of the response to human mobility, whether possible by climate change and other organizations, like climate
I'm on First Amendment right. Why did they take on this to do? Because he knows his side is violent. That's all it is, a disagreement of opinion. You can have your opinion, I have mine, that's it. No, we don't want a king either. We don't want no king, we fought a revolutionary war to get rid of that. We don't need that. I walk around with my face uncovered. Everybody knows everywhere I go. Yes, we're tracked all the time. There's cameras everywhere. We're tracking them. That's fine. We're not going to fuck with you too bad. Just don't stay out after dark. Let's tend to get on space.
on average.
I used the A7R5.
Oh wow, yeah.
24 to 70 is
Oh yeah.
we're still in the game. I've never been here to see you. Once he gets our gap, but I'll work. I got you. I work a day job. It's kind of hard to get up here before I close. I'm just curious.
Can y'all go this way? Sorry.
To know God is to know Jesus. To know Jesus is to know God. You cannot know God unless you have a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Repent in the name of Jesus Christ so that your sins may be blotted out and that times of refreshing may come. The Bible says, God loves you all. His mercy is everlasting. His mercy is sufficient.
That's impossible.
Not even proud enough to call yourselves men. You fucking illegal little boy. Go home. No one wants you in God's city. You're not even proud enough to be men. What does that make you then? Go home, Nazi scum. Eat your daddy's cum. Go home, Nazi scum.
The revolution will put you in the shadows.
Check. All right. Can you hear me out there? Going to be flipping around, and unfortunately my laptop can be very stubborn and slow. Hopefully, political Jane, Doug, and I will get on StreamYard, and we can simulcast. But for now, just please be patient while we get this thing set up.
Go home, Nazis!
political drain. I'm working on it.
Excuse me, can I get right? You care? Sorry. Bye.
Little boys.
No KKK, no fascist USA.
Especially when DHS, DOJ, FBI, every other acronym we can think of is corrupt and crooked.
Honestly,
the executive branch.
I mean, we think of protests going on.
The legislative branch is corrupt and crooked.
We appreciate it from downtown Atlanta, and Dorjan Williams behind the camera bringing us these great live shots. We'll check in with you again, and we might dip into your shot here in a few minutes just to hear what the crowd is saying and to hear who's speaking. But
absolutely,
Chase, I'll let you get back to talking with folks. Thank you so much. We're going to move on to another state now and another city that is holding one of these No Kings protests, because as we mentioned, cities large and small are ready for these major demonstrations that we're seeing across the country today. All happening on Saturday, all coming on the same day that the president holding this military parade in Washington for the Army's 250th anniversary. It's also falling on President Trump's 79th birthday. But the flagship No Kings March and rally is happening today in Philadelphia, and that's where you're looking live right now. Now you see a table set up. It looks like they might be selling T-shirts or at least handing out some free T-shirts to people who are attending this rally today. We can tell you that law enforcement across the country has been gearing up for respective rallies in their cities. Governors have weighed in. Republican governors in Virginia, Texas, Nebraska, Missouri, they mobilized National Guard troops getting ready for things. We heard from Georgia Governor Brian Kemp this week saying, you know, look, you have the right to protest peacefully, but he said, my support for public safety officers and the rule of law is unwavering, and any violence against those who protect and serve will be met with quick and heavy accountability. Everything we are seeing so far today, though, certainly nothing short of peaceful. And this in Philadelphia, as we are scanning and seeing a crowd gathered out there, not sure on the exact location, but I can tell you that they were getting ready for a crowd approaching perhaps 100,000 people or so there in Philly. Governor Shapiro there, a Democrat in Philadelphia, said, in Pennsylvania rather, saying that they stand ready to work with police in Philly to get ready for those crowds. The top prosecutor in Philadelphia warning anybody coming to that city there to break the law will face arrests, and he even mentioned MLK as a guide for demonstrators, saying, look, if you're doing what Martin Luther King would have done, you're going to be just fine. As we scan across from this chopper feed from our affiliate in Philadelphia, we are seeing a bit of a larger crowd, similar to what we are seeing in Atlanta, with folks gathered, signs in hand, exercising their First Amendment rights on this No Kings rally day, one of many, many cities across the nation where this is being held. And final preparations, meanwhile, underway in our nation's capital for that parade that I just mentioned, commemorating the Army's 250th anniversary. Yes, it is also following on President Trump's 79th birthday. And aside from the potential protests, parade organizers are now concerned about potential thunderstorms in the forecast. We might see some rain here in Atlanta today, too. ABC's Kelly O'Donnell reports from D.C.
In the shadow of the Washington Monument, soldiers preparing, not for war, but for celebration. Tanks on the streets of the capital city, helicopters outfitted for battle, but merely on display.
This is, the heart and soul of the Army.
And this is President Trump's long-desired showcase of American might.
We're coming together to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States Army with a grand parade, a military parade.
7,000 soldiers, 150 Army vehicles, and more than 60 aircraft, expected to draw thousands of visitors and the potential for protests.
Barriers are a big part of protection here, from concrete bollards to anti-scale fencing. 18.5 miles of this is going up around key parts of the city.
The spectacle is also a source of controversy. The cost, up to $45 million. Lawmakers of both parties bristled.
I'm most disturbed by the extravagance.
Everybody else in the jungle knows, and we're aligned. I would save the money.
The optics at issue, too, for an American democracy. Military pageantry like this, typically seen in places like North Korea and Russia.
I'm worried about the image, that it isn't necessarily the best image to show.
A show of force in a peacetime setting, generating a very American sense of skepticism and celebration. Kelly O'Donnell, NBC News, Washington.
And this is another live look from the No Kings rally happening in Atlanta at Liberty Plaza, where it appears people are starting to leave. We were told when this event began
the right to protest for those rights. And that man, Martin Luther King Jr., would be absolutely horrified, and he's rolling in his grave right now. And I will not let that name go to waste. This is his street. This was his city. He fought for us, and I'll fight for
Press
that.
coverage I've seen.
Thank you. What do you mean?
Glad you're here.
Oh,
glad you're here.
Oh no, they're up top. They're like up top. Sorry, can I talk with you too?
With usually after GBB. Okay.
Borders. They were GS.
What can I do?
Okay.
Can I?
I haven't seen any helicopters.
Do what you gotta do, like this.
Let's do like pull your flag. Perfect. It's
Okay.
about noon. Okay, so I'm with Borders. This is for them, and then I'm also on live possibly. So is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally
tell
fine.
people before I interview them.
Totally fine.
So just look over here and say your first and your last name for me.
Lavora Vincent.
And how do I spell it?
Laboravincent.
Perfect. And then how old are you?
I'm 18 years old.
And are you a resident of Atlanta, or what would you say?
I am resident of Metro Atlanta.
Awesome. And do you go to school out here?
Yes, I do. I'm a student at Kennesaw State University.
Tell me a little about what made you come out here today and be surrounded by other hundreds of people that are here today.
I think the answer is really obvious. These are my countrymen. This is my country. And my entire life I was told that I have the right to protest, that I have a right to care. And I do care. And not only do I have a right, it's my duty. It's my duty to care about what's going on. It's my duty to stand up. People have been talking about injustice since this country was built. This country was built on injustices. We killed Native Americans, then we built it off the backs of slaves. And they want to talk about how reparations, and that's just, it happened 100 years ago and we shouldn't talk about it. We see the effects today. America was built on bigotry. America was built on hate. And it doesn't have to be that way. I do not live in a country, I do not pay tax dollars to murder innocent people. These are people. This is a country for us. This is a country of my parents and my children and my neighbors. And this is a country of immigrants. The colonials did not pay thousands of dollars. They did not wait 8 years to have citizenship. They did that. I'm not going to sit here. My people suffered.
What do you think about that? I currently had a birthday party parade. What do you think about that as you guys protesting here and others?
I can remember in 16 all the propaganda put out, and they had a rock isolate nuclear weapon, and they took this kind of absolute difference. DC, right? It's a way to any kind of way they put it. People said instead of you, we will take anything you away. I'm not for that. This America, we're not the American people. I want you to know that.
Anything else you can think of you'd like to add or mention?
If you're not angry, you're not listening. You need to be aware. It is your civic duty to care about what's going on. I don't care if you're Democratic or Republican. You have a Constitution that says freedom of speech. You have a Constitution that says freedom of the press. You have a living document that lives and breathes for the people. And that man's using it in Coromades, and he wants to talk about the LGBT communities, POCs, how immigrants are the devil. That's only one level I can sit in the House. You should be angry. You should be out here with us. They don't care about you. These people, and you show all of the people out here. These are the people. Their country. That building, they're supposed to come here and represent us. And they won't. So I will represent me. What I have to say.
Thank you. You're amazing. No, baby. Your camera's on me. I don't want to be.
clicked the wrong button again. There we go. Looks like he's not quite started up yet. Nick is in, I think, Southern Ontario. Ontario, anyway, so I guess he's going to be covering the Toronto. No tyrants. Since we have a king, we can't say no kings. So we say no tyrants. No kings, no tyrants, no fear, no violence. Okay. Nope, this is New York Post. We'll get Nick in a minute. Let's check Houston.
And as veterans and military family members, we carry that tradition forward. Because it doesn't matter what party you come from. If you try to rule instead of serve, you will be met with resistance. And let me say this with my whole chest, okay? Our resistance is rooted in nonviolence.
In case there's a sudden
not because we're passive, but because we're principled and disciplined.
Come on now, what's going on? Let's go to WokeNet, because they usually have a nice split screen. God damn it.
Not because we're weak, but because we see what violence costs.
And it's still Pride Month, you guys. Proud to be an American.
But we refuse to pass that pain on to our neighbors.
Well, whatever. Looks like WokeNet is asleep. What's going on, WokeNet? Okay, is Nick live? Oh, come on. Having issues. Yes, I am having issues. Browser stuck when capturing camera. Refresh the page. Okay. Guys, are we still live? My page is just being slow. I want to check on Nick. Notification on, like, it's been more than 5 minutes. Should be started. I guess not. Hi, Fergus. Are you gonna knock over my mic and my everything? Where is this now? Could be anywhere.
No, walking to? Just walking?
Damn, I might need to put on my headphones to use the other laptop to talk to Doug and the crew. Oh, Fergus, no. Fergus, no. Why is it not letting me? Okay. Why is it doing this? Why? God damn.
right here. Can y'all walk around me? Sorry. No, come on.
I wasn't sure if I got bounced or not. Okay. Yeah, we're still up. Oh, come on. I'm trying to log into StreamYard and it's giving me such a freaking headache. Why?
I wasn't betting on it.
Stephanie, if you tried to post a link in the political drain chat, it wouldn't show because you're not a moderator there. So if you want to post it in this chat. Let's try WokeNet one more time. What? Minnesota lawmaker shed. What? Another wounded. 22 minutes ago. I want to check this quickly. The hell? Oh my God, Tim Walz gave a short press announcement, looks like. This is just under a minute long. Targeted. Damn.
My good friend and colleague, Speaker Melissa Hortman, and her husband Mark, were shot and killed early this morning in what appears to be a politically motivated assassination. Our state lost a great leader, and I lost a dearest of friends. Speaker Hortman was someone who served the people of Minnesota with grace, compassion, humor, and a sense of service. She was a formidable public servant, a fixture and a giant in Minnesota. She woke up every day determined to make this state a better place. She is irreplaceable, and we've been missed by so many. Minnesota's thoughts and prayers are with her family, her loved ones, her children, and her parents. My prayers also go out to State Senator John Hoffman and his wife Yvette, who were each shot multiple times.
Oh, man.
Thank you for being here. In a moment, you'll hear from law enforcement officials who will share with you what they can as up-to-minute update on the situation here in Minnesota. You're going to be joined by Commissioner Bob Jacobson, BCA Superintendent Drew Evans, State Patrol Colonel Christina Bogoyevich, Champlain Park Police Chief Snyder, and Brooklyn Park Police Chief Mark Bruley, as well as the Mayor of Brooklyn Park. We're here today because an unspeakable tragedy has unfolded in Minnesota. My good friend and colleague, Speaker Melissa and her husband Mark, were shot and killed early this morning in what appears to be a politically motivated assassination. Our state lost a great leader, and I lost a dearest of friends. Speaker Hortman was someone who served the people of Minnesota with grace, compassion, humor, and a sense of service. She was a formidable public servant, a fixture and a giant in Minnesota. She woke up every day determined to make this state a better place. She is irreplaceable, and we've been missed by so many. Minnesota's thoughts and prayers are with her family, her loved ones, her children, and her parents. My prayers also go out to State Senator John Hoffman and his wife Yvette, who were each shot multiple times. The Hoffmans are out of surgery at this time and receiving care, and we are cautiously optimistic they will survive this assassination attempt. This was an act of targeted political violence. Peaceful discourse is the foundation of our democracy. We don't settle our differences with violence or at gunpoint. In the state of Minnesota, and as recently as last week, in the most closely divided state legislature in the country, we sat down, we worked things out, we debated, we shook hands and compromised, and we served the state of Minnesota together. We proved that it's possible, even in these politically charged times, to find compromise and adhere to the principles of democracy and civil discourse. We must all, Minnesota and across the country, stand against all forms of political violence. At this precipice moment we're on, this tragic act here in Minnesota should serve as a reminder to all of us. The democracy and the debates in the halls of Congress, in state houses, in school boards, is a way to settle our differences peacefully and move society to a better place. We're collaborating with all local, state, and federal agencies on a full investigation. We're committed to keeping Minnesotans informed as the situation continues. I assure you that those responsible for this will be held accountable, and each and every one of us are committed to making sure that a tragedy like this never repeats itself in Minnesota or across this country. I'd now like to turn it over to my public safety team to fill you in on the specifics of this ongoing investigation.
Thank you, Governor, and thank you, everyone, for being here today. My name is Drew Evans, and I'm the superintendent at the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. I want to start by just expressing our deepest sympathy to the community that care about the individuals that were gunned down today. When we have individuals like this in our political leadership, they're not only political leaders, but they're members of the community, well-known members of the community, that the tragedy in a situation like this is not only for them, their friends and families, but us collectively. The community they represent, us as a state of Minnesota as a whole. About 2 a.m. there was an original call in the city of Champlin where there was an individual that shot and his wife. Police responded to that. They were dealing with that and working through that process overnight. And then later on, at approximately 3:35, that another call came in when it was officers proactively checking because they knew of the incident that occurred, and they were going to check on Speaker Hortman at that time, at which time Brooklyn Park police officers encountered an individual who immediately fired at them and exchanged gunfire, and then the individual was able to escape during that exchange gunfire. At the residence in Champlin, there was measures that were provided there. Both individuals were transported as previously did, and they both received surgeries for their injuries at the hospital, and their conditions are at this time, both those individuals, Senator Hoffman and his wife, are both alive at this time, but they suffered gunshot wounds and are obviously in a difficult situation. We're constantly optimistic that they will continue to improve. At this time, it is a very active scene still, as you've seen. The Brooklyn Park Police Department, along with other members, the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, State Patrol, FBI, BC, and many others are actively engaged in a manhunt for the individual that we believe is responsible for this. And so we'll be sharing the identity with those individuals as this progresses, but I'm going to caution you, I know there's going to be a ton of interest in this. We're not at the position we can do that as we're actively searching for that individual. Right now, just as noted, we have teams. Sheriff's Office and Champlin are working at the scene there, and then we are all, as we're still in Brooklyn, police, FBI is assisting there as well, investigation, and then the individuals that were killed will be doing autopsies of those individuals to determine the extent of their injuries and how they passed away. But it was from gunshot wounds. At this time, I will answer questions after Commissioner of Public Safety Bob Jacobson speaks, but we'll be happy to take a few questions.
Thank you, Superintendent Evans. My name is Bob Jacobson. It's my honor to serve as the Commissioner.
I'll keep trying. I don't know why, but okay, here comes the Canadian version, the No Tyrants protest.
Then I'm going to head back home, and I'm going to start broadcasting from across North America, all the different sites where I can get news feeds from, and we'll wrap up the day that way. But for now, we're on the street, live. Thank you, Marie. Thank you, Mad Prevo. Mad Prevo, come on, get with it, okay? This got nothing to do with Carney or the liberals, you idiots. It has nothing to do with Trump and freedom and democracy. Go find yourself a...
The occasional freeze-ups are an unfortunate side effect of streaming a lot, picking up a live stream. Especially one that's from somebody on the ground, but, well, it's what we get. We do what we can do. Grateful for
liberals, you idiots. It has nothing to do with Trump and freedom and democracy. Go find yourself a MAGA little baby site if you want to. I'm just responding to some guy in the chat line. You always get these losers coming out. Hey, Illinois, Zeta in Illinois, thank you very much. We got everybody out here. All ages, all sizes, all genders, all nationalities. We're all coming together. We're all coming together to show that we won't take it. Enough is enough. That's all there is to it. Enough is enough. That's a good sign. I like that. I like that. Thank you. There's a person who can't fit it on their side. Thank you very much. What else we got here? Thank you very much, Canada. Tell America we don't forget them. That's to their government. That's to their government, okay? Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for everything. This is a great crowd they got here. These are people who care. to the people who are making a stand. We're coming to you live from Toronto, Canada. University Avenue across the road from the U.S. Consulate, the U.S. Embassy. Canadians are speaking out and coming out to the streets with our own No Tyrants Day in support of No Kings Day and Americans protesting Trump and his regime in America. Because we've had enough and we know you have too. You know, I'm sorry, I'm a pretty tough guy. I've lived a hard life and I've done a lot of things, I've accomplished a lot. You know what? I get emotional and choked up sometimes when I'm talking about these things, when I'm watching people acting, fighting for their freedom. I get welled up, I get choked up, I get emotional. And no, I don't apologize for that. You know? We've had enough of tough guys in this world for one time.
I've been waiting for this. Let's get on the streets. He's been saying it for months.
Are you guys real security? No, are you security or just? No. We're not used to seeing that in Canada. Okay?
We're police officers.
Yeah, okay. You are police officers. So you're general security. You're down here to keep things. Our police are nice. Thank you guys. Coming around to see at the edges. We have other people just starting to come. I'm getting over here to stay in the shade a little bit. It's pretty hot out there. Those of you who are out there in the street, look after yourself. Stay hydrated, drink water. Okay, look after yourself, be safe, keep peaceful. Look, Trump wants a riot. Trump wants an excuse to declare insurrection and declare martial law. That's his game plan. Don't give it to him. Don't give it to him.
To find that, Dave.
We've been on air 14 minutes now. And more people coming all the time. Here they come at the track. More people coming over here for signs, more people, more protesters. It's going to be a big day today. It's going to be a big day.
Where was he speaking, Dave, so I can look it up? Where can I find that? I want to see it.
In Central, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cat, eat the cat, eat the cat. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, eat the cat, eat the cat.
Hang on. Just gonna do a quick search. An hour ago, Trooping the Color, King Charles celebrates official birthday parade with Royal Military Parade. Oh yes, okay. It's his birthday too? Our parades are prettier than yours. We got horses. The king says, "No kings!" Okay, Doug, I don't know what's going on, but whenever I try to log in with that link, I get the spinny wheel, just like last night when we were testing it. I can't seem to get past the that thing. Let me try again.
There will now be a minute of silence to remember those who lost their lives and those affected by the Indian airplane disaster. Would you please stand?
I'm on the StreamYard. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. Is he gonna talk or what? I wanted to hear him insult. Oh, here it goes. Here we go.
So, let's make something perfectly clear. MAGA tried to steal our patriotism, but we're here to take it back. And we have a bunch of Canadians here to help us. So, before we get too deep into the speeches, I want to say,
Drill Sarge, can you hear me? I seem to be in the StreamYard somehow. I don't know if you're on your end, if you can see me in the StreamYard waiting room, but...
If you would like to say a few words about the danger of losing democracy, you're going to come and talk to me first and say a few words. A couple of housekeeping things. If you're in need of a restroom, there's a tunnel back here. There's a lady back there holding the sign.
Thank you!
That way to City Hall and you'll go to the washroom.
Sorry.
And after we're finished here, we're going to march that way to Dundas, west to McCall, north on McCall, east on College Street, and into Queens Park. And then we're going to do this again. Yeah! So change is happening right now. It's not change for the good. And it doesn't stop just because people can't vote because it's not an election year. Every vote matters. Every election matters.
Yes!
For the Americans here, you need to be voting down ballot for every Democrat you possibly can. Well, in Virginia and beyond, the governor's races and mayoral races and legislatures, every election, every ballot matters. Local elections at the state level are happening now. And here's proof that our votes matter. In North Carolina, Republicans tried to disqualify thousands of overseas ballots, including our votes from outside the United States. Boo! Including the military people that voted from outside the United States. But Democrats took it to court and we won! A federal judge ruled that overseas ballots must be counted, so every ballot matters. So please, if you're American, register to vote, whether it's an election.
Oh, Toronto's a real place, all right.
There's special elections
King
going on all the time. Votefromabroad.org is where you go. Canadians, I know there's a million Americans living here in Canada, and you must know one that's not standing here beside you. So tell all your Canadian friends, your American friends, dear Canadians, tell your American friends to go to votefromabroad.org. Okay, so let's Jim, where's Jim? Okay, my friend John here is going to say a few words. If you see his son, he says, I was here 59 years ago. So some people have been, a lot of Americans actually moved up during the Vietnam War. But
I don't know,
Hello, everybody. We've got dogs here as well.
Demonstration here. So by myself, since 9:30, I've been walking back in front of the American consulate, where it should be. And what this sign means, 56 years ago, I spent a week on their sidewalk along with another group supporting civil rights, the civil rights movement in the United States. At that time, there was the civil marches and such. So that's what this sign means. And I think this is all about civil rights as well. Back in the
somebody's birthday down there too. But it's also, I don't know if
Trump's birthday.
Here, but it's also somebody's birthday here. They wrote me and told me it was their birthday. Are you here?
Obama Appreciation Day.
What? Come over here.
Obama Appreciation Day.
Obama Appreciation Day.
Okay. Mine is happy birthday. Because we're not going to we're ignoring the other birthday that's happening. Okay? Are you ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Linus. Happy birthday to you. Wait. I have a present for Linus. Can you
It's
come
very
back?
sad how many ugly,
I have a
evil
present
people are posting on the
for
chat.
Linus.
They're just disgusting. Get a life.
It's a Kamala t-shirt we had left over.
Okay, I want to see if there's a
So-
feed for Vancouver.
I want to give a big hand to everybody that's in a yellow vest. They came out to help us keep everybody safe. If we can get
Oh, come on. Stop jumping around. Stick with me. Live. No, nothing from Vancouver. At least not under those filters, so. I'm not sure what Doug's showing on Political Drain. Is he still picking up my feed? I can't open another tab to check his channel.
We're watching somebody become a dictator in real time.
Yeah.
And we've seen this not in movies, but in history books. It starts with a small lie here, a raid there, but then one day you look up and all our rules are gone. And he's looking beyond his home borders. He claims he wants to take Canada and absorb us.
Come on now. Live feed glitches. It happens.
Into the 51st state. Like we're just land on a map as if our history, our culture, and our people mean nothing. It's insulting, and more than that, it's dangerous. Because this isn't a joke, this isn't a threat. It's a signal, and not a signal chat where they share military secrets. An actual signal that we have to take seriously. Let's be honest, we're not an expansion pack to the United States. We're not an afterthought. We are a country on our own, and we do not bend to bullies. Not now, not ever. But today, it's not about defending our borders, it's about something deeper. It's about a world that we want to live in. Because when you see injustice, you don't turn away, you stand with the people living through it. Yeah! That's why we're here, in the streets, in this hot sun, in protest. Not because it's easy, but because it matters. Yeah! What we're seeing to our neighbors to the south, we are seeing children sleeping on detention center floors as we see legal residents be treated like criminals. We see people with nothing left being hunted down, and we say in unison, not here, not anywhere. Yeah. To the Americans here today, just know that you're not alone. We hear you, we see your fight, and we're with you, shoulder to shoulder, across that invisible line that between our countries. And to fellow Canadians, don't get comfortable.
You're watching Beyond America, Canada Looking South in Toronto, Canada, at the No Tyrants Day demonstration and protests across from the U.S. Embassy in Toronto.
There we go. Don't get comfortable to my fellow Canadians. Don't think it can never happen here, because the truth is, it can. Authoritarianism doesn't knock politely at the door. It creeps in through fear, through silence, and through apathy. And we have to stay awake. Now, we just had an election in this country. And sure, we voted for leaders that stood up for this kind of extremism. But our votes are not shields. They're tools, and they only matter if we keep pushing after the ballots have been counted. Because real change isn't top down, it's bottom up. You standing here, all of us speaking up together, we're all choosing not to look away, and that's how we fight back. Let's be honest, the moments we live in are not easy. We are seeing military conflict spark up across this world. It is a trying time, but we need to stand strong. But it's not time for soft words. It's time to say this loud and clear. We will not be ruled by fear. We will not be silenced. And we will never hand our future to a man who sees people as pawns and power is his right. There's no seat or that is big enough to hold the will of free people. And make no mistake, because we choose to, because we stand up for what counts, today the world will hear us say no to them, say no dictatorships, and no Donald J. Trump.
Thank you so much for that. That was awesome. I don't know if all of you have heard, but there was a tragedy last night. A man dressed as a police officer went to the house of a House Speaker for the Minnesota House, Melissa Hortman, and her husband Mark, and shot them both. They both died. The same shooter also went to another Democratic state senator, John Hoffman, and shot him and his wife several times. They remain in critical condition. So this is not a metaphor, this is real. And I think if we can just have a moment of silence for Melissa and Mark Hortman. Thank you so much.
Okay, we're going to start marching soon. We will be on the sidewalk, okay? We're not going to be able to be in the street. We need everybody to stay safe and all of the police officers will be in the lead. So try to stay as single file walk as you can, and please don't step out onto the road, okay? Did everybody hear me say that? Don't step out where? Thank you. Well, okay.
Can you do me a favor? Hold this on me while I get my bottle of water. Of course. Thank you.
Okay, the truck is going with us and he needs a couple of minutes to get it ready. So we'll leave it a minute.
It's going to be a hot day. I just have to find it.
Somebody got something short?
Put that back on. Us old guys struggle with these things. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Got water, make sure I stay hydrated. It's important. We're going to be moving soon.
Here's Natasha wants to say a couple words.
Hi, folks. No one is more surprised than me to be here. Like many of you, I've lived on both sides of the border. I've been shaped by both Canada and the United States. One of my kids was born in New York City, and the other one was born here, and so on. And I never imagined in my wildest nightmares that the easy interchanges that we're also used to would change fundamentally. That the two sides of the border wouldn't suddenly seem like two sides of a fight. But here we are. And as Canadians, or as duals, or as Americans living in Canada, we have a special role right now. Why? Because we're still here. We're breathing free air. And we're still sane. We can help our American friends, family, cousins, neighbors remember that this is what sanity looks like. This is what decency looks like. We can help them find their courage and their heart for the hard times ahead. Trump and his hobgoblins have backed us all into a corner. And what we find here in this corner is each other. Our community and our courage and our strength, because we have no choice. The hour of peril is now, and we all know it. And yet America's given us so much. American innovation gave us the modern world. American movies made in Canada anyways, they set our imagination soaring. And above all, the American insistence on freedom, on liberty, to be who you are, let your freak flag fly, without overlords, has touched every soul that it ever has changed every soul it ever touched. In dark times in the past, America was a beacon. It gave hope and help to so many. But today it seems like they've dropped the torch. So it's up to us to return the favor. We'll pick up the torch and we'll hold it, while our American friends and family and neighbors find their courage, find their hearts, and come on back into the light. In the depths of one of the darkest times humanity has ever known, a Dutch teenager named Anne Frank wrote, "How wonderful it is that nobody need wait a single moment before starting to improve the world." So let's get busy, okay?
next we got Melinda, who's here from Detroit, so she's been down in the weeds. Here we go.
Yes, first of all, I'd like to say I am so moved. I came here because my sister-in-law passed away and I wasn't going to be able to go to the protests in the United States, and I found one here, and I found friends and community, and I can tell you it really fucking sucks in the United States right now. It is horrible. I've received letters telling me I suffer from Trump derangement syndrome. My neighbors are MAGA. It's very, very difficult, and we need you. I can tell you, through TikTok, through various things, it helps us so much to know that our Canadian friends, Je t'aime le Canada, vous êtes incroyable. I love you. Thank you for all your support. We do need it. And remember, do not obey in advance. Fascism is weakest at its outset and its demise. So thank you. Thank you. Je vous remercie.
So, dear Mr. Sound Truck, you gonna wave at us when you're ready to roll?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. What's your name? Mark. And here is Mark.
Hi. I'm here from Palm Beach County. I apologize for that. My wife and I came here because we believed it was better to spend our money in a civilized country. One of the things that I do in Palm Beach County is work for something called the Community Remembrance Project. What it does is memorialize the 2 lynchings that occurred in Palm Beach County. Now, in the state of Florida, there's a new law that says that you're not supposed to make people uncomfortable about things that have happened in the past. Things that had to do with race. Make them uncomfortable about their history. And you know that Donald J. Trump is going to turn the names of Army bases that had erased their Confederate heritage back to memorializing that Confederate heritage. And so I'm not sure.
You have the police out there to help us down the sidewalk. Things are very peaceful here in Toronto. Volunteers are helping everywhere.
We're going to be allowed by the state of Florida and Donald J. Trump to do it. That's what tyranny in America means today. And we've got to stand up against it. Thank you.
Still more and more people coming.
Like lavender.
Lots more people are coming. This hasn't even begun yet.
I'm from Brooklyn, and for my Americans here, I just wanted to get back to the country. Donald Trump may be the first to attempt Syria's overthrow in the class. So we asked.
Is it on your phone, Mac?
If you do, then I can push you into my heart to say it.
Did you recorded it on your phone, right? If you did, you just have to click share to YouTube and upload it. That's the first step. And then once it's uploaded and everything in your YouTube, you download it. And then you transfer it to Doug. Or you can just post it to your channel. Yeah. Oh dear. Well, we can We can do it later if you want to have it all strung together, stitched together. But yeah, just upload all of the videos to your YouTube, and then we can grab them. See if Vancouver's awake and active yet. It's only 9:30 in the morning here. I'm usually not awake for another 2 hours, sometimes 3 on weekends. Okay, looks like there's nothing live from Vancouver yet. So, let's just see what else is shaking. Gummy time. There's a good feed. North Texas, let's have a look there. Okay, thank you. Web transfer, not WeTransfer.
And I was talking to one of my Dallas police sources, and he says that in some of the other protests that we saw earlier this week in the evening, they see some of those same people show up to every protest, no matter what it is, and then they're there to cause issues, to try and get on the freeways, to start throwing things at officers. And DPD, tries to hold the line. They say, they want to de-escalate, but if people are trying to get on the freeway and they start throwing things at officers, you are going to get arrested, and you will.
People are throwing things? I hope not. Unless they may be agitators, you never know. Sorry, the stream's frozen up again. Should restart in a second. My live feeds are always doing this. I know I'm repeating myself, but for you in the back, or if you're just joining, picking up other live feeds while I'm live, everything will be Oh, here Benny's live. Oh, damn. Why didn't she say so? Benny Loco. I'm gonna show you. Oh, come on now. Benny Loco.
Be taken into custody because they want to try to keep this stuff peaceful.
To the Capitol. Donald Trump did nothing. Donald Trump watched it happen. Then when we have peaceful protests, he sticks the Marines on us. I feel very bad for our Marines. I would be in a terrible mental health state if I was sick on my own people.
I forget exactly where Benny is. California, I think. I'm pretty sure. I always get her mixed up with Nevada or something. But I think she's in California. So proud of my YouTube buddies out there, boots on ground with a camera. Nice P. Angela on the train headed for the protest. Why is Benny so frozen up here? Could be her frozen. I'll refresh, so. Gummies and coffee. I should be lively soon. Yeah, it's her feed that keeps. Okay, thanks, Mac.
You familiar with the Katie Johnson case?
Oh, that's okay.
Well, this one keeps freezing up. Sorry, Benny. It's just too freezy. Furious King Charles. Hang on. Maybe this was what I want. Furious King Charles destroys Trump for parade. Okay, I want to see it. Trooping of the colors on his unofficial birthday was good, but I want to see what he actually said. So indulge me while I hunt up King Chuck. Patty, it's really hard for me to switch tabs to my Gmail and search for photos. If you upload it to Google Photos, you should be able to create a link yourself and share it in the chat.
Dethroned, deranged, dumb fuck Don. I love that. I call him a dumb fuck all the time, among other lovely little names. I'm gonna try to hit some shade here, guys.
Okay, I was hunting for King Chuck and then I got back on Benny. The gummies seem to work instantly.
How you doing, honey? Good.
Where was that King Chuck video? I don't know what happened. Oh well. Hmm. Come on now. Refresh the page, but blank screen. I guess that's on her end. Drag.
How you doing, honey? Good. Huh.
Hold on while it's loading. According to Midas, it was in an article the King did with Vanity Fair magazine. Oh, okay. Arg. Now what? Come on. Da, 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 da. You have to be patient, please. God damn. Now it's definitely my PC that's freezing up. Just give me a second. Boop. All right, refreshing the page. The hell? This is nuts. Come on. Refresh. Benny just doesn't want to let go. We're sticking with Benny here. Her avatar, at least. Okay. Another second here, it'll come up. There we go. On a silly lighter note, glad some other people hate kings because us natives, lol. Yeah. Well, I'm a Scot. We didn't like a king either. But the Scots had their own kings. And I, being a Malcolm, am of lineage.
No kings, no clowns, no kings, no clowns, no kings,
Not that I'm proud of that.
no kings, no clowns, no kings, no clowns, no kings, no clowns, no kings, no.
Okay, this is from the Global News Source. They're going to be showing different locations, different cities across the U.S., it says. Not sure where this current scene is. Maybe some of you recognize the buildings in the background. Like, what's that? Large videos to get from the phone to the computer? I just click the share icon and then upload to YouTube. And then once it's finished uploading and processing, you go to your YouTube videos, manage your videos, and you click on the 3 dots and then click on download, and then once it's downloaded, you can use WeTransfer.
No kings, no clowns, no kings, no clowns. No kings, no clowns, no kings, no clowns, no kings, no clowns, no kings, no clowns, no kings, no clowns.
I can't tell where this is.
Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey!
Michigan?
Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey!
Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey.
Or Philly. It's raining.
Donald Trump has got to go.
Oh, you want to put them together into one video.
I was being
Okay, well, that's If you send them like individually to Doug, he can string them together more easily than I can explain it to you. Yeah, well, there's Clipchamp. MailChimp, well, we use WeTransfer, Mike. It's super fast. You could use Clipchamp. Clipchamp, I think it is. Which program do I use to string videos together? There's video. But that takes a few times practicing too to get the videos stitched together. But if you email them to me or Doug, we can do that. Like WeTransfer email them to us. Okay, let's see what's in Philly. I don't even know what time the Dumbs parade is going on. Did it start? It ended already? What's happening? Did it get rained on? Please tell me it got rained on. Okay, switching to Philly. Maybe that last feed was Philly too. Looks the same.
O sea, ¿sí vamos a entrar o qué? ¿Será que nos dejan entrar nosotros por acá? Están las bardas.
Let's have a look at Austin. Stupid Abbott sent his troops, National Guard, a couple days ago into Austin. Send them to me, I can put them together and send it back. Yeah. Can do that. It won't be fast, but I can do that.
Free flags! Free flags! Free flags!
Nice. Like. Have you ever used Canva? Maybe other using Canva. It's a much easier program.
Yep. Okay.
The purple. Check Sacramento. Sacramento, California, yay. Viewer discretion advised. Yeah, because there's dirty words on the signs. Girls like clutch their
How you doing? All right. I'm a YouTuber.
Okay.
Yes, Lance the PI.
Lance the PI. I'll take a picture of you so I don't forget it. I'm with,
Got a bunch of trains going by today too, and they sort of interrupt my connection. Ah, boy, one of those days, eh? Busy, busy. Ooh, the suffragettes are live. Let's see what they've got on their camera, on their screen. Come on, ladies.
I'm with Pro Bono, but I also have a different channel. I mean, not a channel, not a YouTube. I'm not.
I know, they're saying, Laura, would you just pick one?
But I do photography, so some of the stuff will be posted up there.
Okay. So many, they're like potato chips. I have to have each one.
Welcome to take it down.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, most definitely.
Look at that smile. Thank you. I won't forget
You have a card or anything?
Okay, this is still Sacramento. I thought I clicked on the suffragettes. Okay. Here it comes.
I left my business cards at
Here, let me give you one of mine.
But I do have the one that I shoot freelance for this company, and
Okay.
my business email's right there.
Okay.
The Gmail one.
Let me give you my email.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. I'm just now ordering new cards, and like I need to get something with scan cards, and then they've got this new one that it's a metal one where people can just scan and get all your information. The dot one. So
Okay.
I think I'm gonna grab that one. How long have you been YouTubing?
About 2 years now.
Awesome. All right, I'll check you out. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Is that Senspace place where he can put them all into one video, or is it just a transfer app? another feed. Minnesota State Capitol. Let's go to Minnesota. Damn it, page keep. Keeps jumping up and down. I guess that's Minneapolis is the capital of Minnesota. Duh. I don't know.
Waiting for the marchers to arrive to have some of them play for us, even though we're a little bit out of order. So, first up, please welcome Venus Mars.
Oh, she's gonna play a copyright song. Uh-oh. Well, if my page keeps freezing up every couple seconds, I won't get hit with a music strike. Dang it. All right. I gotta take a little wee break. Literally a wee break. A wee break. A wee break. Be right back.
Thank you. I want to say I am 65 years old. I am 37 years of those years is me being out as a trans woman. But I want to say that I have been a trans person my whole entire life. This is not a new thing. We are part of the human fabric. And we can't make any change unless we are all together. Take my hand, take my shoulder. I understand. I can hold you. I know you can. You're something bolder. There is no plan. Getting colder. Oh, my brother, see my sister. There are no others. There is no difference. I could be you. You could be me. We struggle onwards and desperately. There's too much fear. There's too much hardness. There's too much here. It's never farthest. Stop your hate. Stop your gun. Stop your fighting. We are one. Hold me, sister, hold me. Hold me, brother, hold me. Hold me, father, hold me. Hold me, mother, hold me. Hold me, sister, hold me. Hold me, brother, hold me. Hold me, father, hold me. Hold me, mother, hold me. Hold me, sister, hold me. Hold me, brother, hold me. Hold me, father, hold me. Hold me, mother, hold me. Hold me, sister, hold me. Hold me, brother, hold me. Hold me, father, hold me. Hold me, mother. Carry me, carry you. We could be stronger. We could be true. Make me wise. Make me breathe. Make me feel you. Make
Thank you, Venus, so much. And next up, someone who many of you may be familiar with, I'd like to introduce Larry.
G or GIF, but JG's best. And I like to play music on stream, so I need to check around, see what else is live. Let's look at LA itself. Must be huge in LA. I wonder what the guard and the goddamn Marines are doing. Let's have a peek. It's only 10:20. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. 420 all day today. Oh, my gummies are just kicking in nicely too. Let's go. No kings, no tyrants, no fear, no violence. Ooh. Ooh, the audio is hang on. Hang on, I'll refresh it before I turn up my desktop audio because it's really bad. 5051. Indivisible. And every other group out there organizing and helping with all of these. Okay, P, you be safe out there. Mala too. I bet you'll have a wonderful time. Yep, stay funky. I'll get that picture and I'll try to share it, but probably not gonna be able to do that for a while. Might take a break streaming and then I can look at my Gmails and stuff and get a couple of things up and ready to share. I don't know what's happening over on Political Drain just now. Looks like he's still picking up my feed. Peep LA Purple Butterfly Soaps is watching Political Drain from Cincinnati. Yay! Okay, let's see if the audio's any better in this. Yes, this is LA. Miker. I'm sure there's a few different feeds in LA, but this is the one I chose. Come on. This is ridiculous. Freaking Firefox, too. Oh. Hang on. Oh, this is Jessica Denson's feed from 5051. But holy crap. The audio is just horrible. Hang on. It's starting and stopping, stuttering, buffering, all of the things. Freezing. Sheesh. But PA said all of the feeds were buffering and stuttering and stuff like that too, so hopefully it's, well, not hopefully, it's not just me, but uh-oh. My other laptop freezing up now too? Is it the damn solar flares? It's always the damn solar flares. Shit. What's going on here? I'll refresh again. Maybe I'll just open a new tab, start from the beginning. Play that funky music. Lay down and boogie and play that funky music till you die. Woo! God damn. Computer fuck up hell, chez moi. Yeah, I've been sitting there, Doug, on the StreamYard thing. It says devices are not connected. But I see my feed on your stream. But I'm not, I don't know. Do you see me backstage? It says we're not connected, our devices. Okay, I'm going to check 21st Century Suffragettes channel first. And then go back to LA, and I see status quo in Washington, D.C., but they're... Okay, so there are protests against the parade in Washington. I didn't think there was supposed to be any. Moms for Liberty honored Republican busted for kitty porn. Oh boy. Isn't it always, though? It's never a drag queen. Or a trans person. Nope. Mac, Laura's the first one is the longest. Can I trim it down from the start? Trim to where you start showing the crowd. Sure, Mac. Okay. My secondary laptop just boinked out, so I gotta restart it. Never got enough going on. No, it's never enough. Oh shit, now what's going on here? Error occurred. What? What error? That's so weird. P.S. says, just found out the lagging streams are due to heavy concentrated iPhones and given. Yeah, I figured it was so much happening all at once would have an effect. Yeah, for sure. Okay. I can only deal with one of my glitches at a time here. Not all are entirely my fault, you know. Yeah, some are beyond my or anyone's control. I'm just happy I'm able to get anything going to share with you guys. I don't know if TV2 is live. He's a lot better at doing the split screen thing than I am. I gotta get him to get on a StreamYard or a Zoom with me and help me do that. Okay, what's this? Sorry for that sudden audio blast. Is this 20th century? Come on. Page is still loading. Yeah, this is the 21st century suffragette stream. This must be Diane Russell on the street. Benny Loco is on her own channel on the street, the other suffragette. Alexa, change the president. Yeah, that's Diane. Alexa, change the president. Love it. Oh. So my other laptop, Doug, if you're listening, it's
I really love seeing this. This is great.
For God's sake. So yeah, I'll be on StreamYard again in a couple minutes. I'm not quite sure where Diane is. Diane Russell from the Suffragettes.
What? Okay.
I think Diane is another Jersey girl. Benny's a Jersey girl.
Okay. All right, we're gonna head back to the car.
New York State, excuse me, somewhere. What?
I'm freaking starving. We haven't eaten anything yet. Where's the car? Somewhere. Yeah, I think I see it. Yeah, there's got to be, I would say more like maybe 600, 700, maybe 800 people on that corner.
There's more than
Really?
I
Really?
would think.
It's hard to tell. Like when we first got here, it was.
Yeah, because they're all down that street.
Yeah, a lot of people are more closer to the corner. So. Yeah, it's so hard to
look at all these channels.
See the chat. Tony's gonna drive around so we get a better idea. Ooh, boy, is it hot in here. Ugh. Ooh.
I know, we've got Diane's audio and my scrolling video. I'm just looking through all the channels that are live. No, thank you, not
I know, she's so adorable.
Status coup.
Can you open the windows, please? It's very hot.
What's this? TOI.
I'm wearing a long sleeve t-shirt. What's the temperature now?
Roland Martin's up.
$80-something. Ooh, boy.
Laura,
Boy, Tony, you're gonna go down there and then go around the block? Cool.
I really wanted to get that status coup one.
Yeah, so we get a better idea of how many people are out there. Mallory McMurrow. I can't wait till you guys see the fucking... Oh my god, that's gonna be so great. We're gonna totally clip that out.
Love her.
We're gonna totally clip that out. All right.
Okay, my page is sticking again. I'll get it up for you. I'll get the page up for you. All right. Let me see if I can sign into StreamYard and get in there with Political Drain Stream. I've got to sign back into my accounts. On a side note, Mike says, Ren is on tour. Oh, that's why no new songs. Okay, gotcha. Okay, good to know. It was strange that there was a seeming silence. Glad the world is watching. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure there's other countries I could be checking in on in Europe and so on. See if I can find any of that. Okay, Doug, my StreamYard is loading. I guess it's late, since the sunset doesn't send the guard home. Yeah, for sure, Mac. Okay. I don't know how long it'll take me to do it though, but I'll try to get it done as fast as I can by like you don't expect it within the next hour, do you? Might take me a while, but hopefully by this evening. I don't know, or maybe let me check it real quick. But let me get into StreamYard first. I'm almost high enough to multitask now. Fergus, do you want to say hello? Hi. Hello. Hey. Come here, you can say hello. You can say hello. Hey, Fergus. He's purring. He's been such a good boy lately. Yeah. He's even been meowing lately. He's never really, he's not been vocal. The first time we heard him meow was like a year after I'd had him here. And very rarely since then, but this last week he's been talking to me. It's very strange. Doug, my other laptop is just being really stubborn. You gotta wait a couple more minutes for it to unfreeze itself. Stupid thing. Now I gotta get a second laptop that's faster too, and give this one to our friend that has a used PC place. He gives them to students. He tinkers with them and then gives them to people that need them. Midas Touch, I don't want to take on their channel. Oh, here's Dasku from Washington. Switch to that. Stop playing with my cords. You're cute and everything, but geez.
We are here to say, in the name of humanity, we refuse to accept a fascist America. The fascist Trump regime must go now. I want to talk about why we say this and what this is going to take. So just a couple days ago, after U.S. Senator Alex Padilla was forcefully grabbed by men in uniform,
now what? What the? My Wi-Fi is okay.
after he was dragged out of a public press conference, after he was forced to the ground and put in cuffs like a dangerous criminal, he came out in front of the cameras and said, if this administration can do this to a U.S. senator just asking questions, think what they are doing to the farm workers, to the cooks, to the dishwashers, to the day laborers. And maybe you don't have to imagine, maybe you're like me and you have been watching the videos, like the one on June 6th from a young woman who watched her father dragged out of a workplace raid. Now, before I tell this story, I want you to picture your father. Picture your father being dragged out in front of you as the words choke out of your voice between sobs and you say, "Te quiero, papa, te quiero. I love you very much. Dad, I love you," like this young woman said. And I want you to picture your father as he's being dragged away by men in uniform, as his whole world is about to change, mustering the strength and the love to keep his head high and to gesture again and again comfort and love to his daughter, to you. And as the doors on the unmarked van close on this young girl's father, on your father, I want you to picture him blowing one last kiss. Later, when this young woman posted this video, she said that not only was her father taken, but 2 uncles as well. And she posted to her father, "I wish I had hugged you just a little bit tighter that morning." And I want you to think not just of that young woman, but of the millions and millions right now who are fearful. The mothers and fathers, the sons and daughters, the tios and tias who are terrified and thinking I should hug my loved one just a little bit tighter before they leave today because I don't know if this will be my last chance. This is just one of the monstrous crimes of the Trump fascist regime. This is why we say the fascist Trump regime must go now. But that is not all. Let's go back to the press conference with Kristi Noem. What was she saying? I want to quote to you something she said. She said, "We are not going away. We are staying here to liberate this city from the socialists and the burdensome leadership of this governor and this mayor." This is the regime telling you that what their real mission in Los Angeles is. It is to remove the elected officials of that city and state by military force. They are openly saying it. That is a coup. That is a coup. And it is consistent with Donald Trump inciting and then pardoning the insurrectionists of January 6th. This fascist Trump regime feels that anybody else is illegitimate. No one else deserves to be in power by merit of not being part of their fascist crew. Think about what Donald Trump said about why he said Governor Gavin Newsom should be arrested. Trump did not claim that Newsom broke a law. He literally said Newsom should be arrested simply for running for governor. This is right out of Hitler's playbook, arresting and silencing all opposition, starting with targeted disappearances and then expanding it en masse. This purging the military leadership of anyone who would stand up to the fascist dictator, which is what Hitler did and what Trump has done now. And then parading that military before the eyes of the world to intimidate and terrorize even before it is unleashed to do its greatest crimes. This is why we are here in the streets of D.C. today saying no to Trump's fascist military parade and saying the Trump fascist regime must go now. My name is Sansara Taylor, and as Sam said, I am one of the co-initiators of Refuse Fascism, together with others, back in 2016. We recognized then that Trump MAGA is a fascist movement determined to impose fascism in this country. Fascism, we were right, fascism is not a curse word. It is a qualitative of rule. No right, no just terroristic force in the service of a program of open and aggressive white supremacy, vicious and cruel hatred of women and LGBT people, and genocidal, xenophobic America Firstism. And the lesson of history is that fascism must be defeated before it is consolidated, before it becomes too late. And today, Donald Trump is very close to consolidating fascism. And so this is the mission of RefuseFascism.org. It is to unite people, from all our diverse political perspectives and viewpoints to stand together in the streets non-violently, but again and again in growing numbers and determination, refusing to stop until we create such a profound political crisis that Donald Trump cannot govern this country, cannot impose his fascist terror, and cannot even hold on to power. This is how fascist tyrants are deposed around the world, through the nonviolent actions of the people. This is what is needed here, and this is the mission of RefuseFascism.org. So I call on everybody here. Join Refuse Fascism. Bring your unique perspective, your skills, your passion, your networks, your resources, your determination, your courage, and your commitment to the future into this fight. And on July 1st through the 4th, I'll talk more about this in a minute, come back to D.C. We want to be in these streets even stronger, culminating on July 4th when we will declare our independence in the name of humanity from Trump's fascist America. Now, I personally come to this fight as a proud follower of the revolutionary leader Bob Avakian. He is the architect of a whole new framework of human emancipation called the New Communism. And I say this openly because some people go around and they say that should scare you. And they say that me and others from this perspective have a hidden agenda. But I want to put it straight up. There's nothing hidden. I have become convinced that to get to a world where all of humanity can live in peace, where everybody has their needs met for food, clothing, shelter, but also a rich intellectual and cultural life and community, to get to that world, I've become convinced we need a revolution. Guided by the new communism that Bob Avakian has forged. And let me say this, you don't have to agree with that to be in this movement. You don't even have to dig into that, although I would suggest that you do. But if you're going to form an opinion, I call on everybody to have the integrity to find out about Bob Avakian and myself in this revolution by engaging his works directly, not by listening to snark and rumor and anti-communist red-baiting divide and conquer. Have the integrity. And you can do this at revcom.us and at his social media on all the platforms.
Visible stream now. Looks like we missed Jamie Raskin's speech.
Philadelphia, you are no stranger to struggle. You were a sanctuary for runaway slaves, a refuge for the righteous abolitionist, a crossroads for the Underground Railroad, and today you're once again a sacred ground where justice calls and freedom answers. So it is only fitting that we gather here today, not in fear, but in faith, not in despair, but in defiance. We gather here in the shadow of Independence Hall to declare that we, the people, still believe in democracy. We still believe in justice. And we still believe in a nation without kings, without tyrants, without rulers who place themselves above the law. We are here to say this land belongs to the people, not to the monarchs, not to the autocrats, not to strong men, but to the people. Just as the generation of 17 and 76 cast off the crown and proclaimed a republic, we, the generation of 2025, pledge to keep faith with that sacred inheritance and let it be known to every corner of this land. We will not let democracy die on our watch. Yes, we're deeply troubled, my friends, by efforts to use fear as a weapon, to use immigration as a scapegoat, to silence the voice of the people through martial force. But we are not afraid, we're not intimidated, and we will not be moved. We will stand. We will march, we will sing, and we will speak peacefully, powerfully, and persistently until justice rolls down like waters and righteousness like a mighty stream. Let us be clear. Let us be perfectly clear that to deport anyone without due process is not only illegal, it is immoral. It is a betrayal of our Constitution and of our highest values. We are one nation under God, indivisible, not with division and detention, but with liberty and justice for all. We reject the militarization of our streets. We say to those in power, if you want to honor our armed forces, do not parade them through the streets like pawns on a chessboard. Honor them by caring for their bodies, their minds, and their futures. Honor them by protecting democracy, not parading over it. Let us use those hundreds of millions of dollars not to inflate egos, but to uplift the people. Use it to fund our schools, to heal our sick, to protect our elderly, to care for our veterans. That is real patriotism. That is real love of our country. And I say to every protester, every marcher, every dreamer in this moment, commit yourselves to nonviolence. not merely as a strategy, but as a way of life. My father taught us that nonviolence is the sword that heals. It is the weapon of the strong. It turns enemies into friends and injustice into redemption. Every gain of the modern civil rights movement that was made was won through disciplined, determined nonviolent love, I should say. Remember, the forces of repression are watching for us to slip up. They're waiting to point at a broken window and ignore a broken system. They're waiting for an excuse to crush what they cannot control. We must not give it to them. Even one act of violence can undo the moral power of 1,000 voices. So let our protest be loud, but let it also be loving. Let it be fierce, but let it be faithful. Let it be firm, but never fueled by hatred. So train your hearts in the discipline of peace. Prepare your minds for the long road ahead and walk together. Children, don't you get weary, but there's a camp meeting in the promised land of justice. So as I close this afternoon, I want to say to you, have faith in democracy. Have faith in the power of the people. Have faith in truth over lies, light over darkness, love over hate. We walk not alone, for God walks with us. And if God be for us, who can be against us? So let us rise up with faith. Let us march on with courage. And let us keep climbing toward that great day when liberty is no longer a promise, but a lived reality for all. And so we will never give up. We will never give out. We will never give in. We must keep marching. And freedom, justice, and equality exist for all humankind. Thank you, and God bless each of you always.
Please give a warm Philadelphia welcome to President of Philadelphia Federation of Teachers, Art Steinberg.
Yo, Philly! Welcome to all of you who are here with us in the cradle of liberty from Southeast Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, Washington, D.C., and beyond. I'm sure you know the response to this. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. My name is Arthur Steinberg, and I'm a special education teacher right here in Philadelphia. I am proud to serve as the president of the Philadelphia Federation of Teachers, the mighty PFT, and AFT Pennsylvania. We represent more than 36,000 workers across the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Yesterday was the last day of the school year. Can we give it up for our graduating students, rising students, families, and our members? Teachers, paraprofessionals, coaches, nurses, counselors, food service managers, and secretaries. Let's also thank the public school educators who pour their hearts and labor from Head Start to 12th grade students throughout the school year and beyond. And let's not forget members in higher education. In a moment, I'll introduce my friend and sister in labor,
Or I should be in a second.
Philly is a city that doesn't tolerate bullies. We don't do tyrants, and we sure as hell don't do kings. So it's fitting that tens of thousands from across the region used to be in Philadelphia today. I want to thank Vicki Miller and the entire team from Visible Philly for putting this together.
Taco hat lady. Don't make me repeat myself. Signed history.
We can come outside, be with community, and draw strength and hope from one another. Thank you to the organizers for making that choice easy for millions of Americans here and across the country today. It is a deep personal honor to have the Reverend Dr. Barber here, and a really special honor to have the King family join us. The PFT feels a special connection and debt of gratitude to Dr. King. His endorsement in 1965 was instrumental in the Philadelphia Federation of Teachers obtaining recognition as the exclusive bargaining agent for Philadelphia educators. Today in our nation's capital, gross misuse of public resources is occurring.
I
all
am
in service to Donald
backstage, but
Vito
it
and
still
insecurity.
says
I have a suggestion for
our
fixing your
devices are not
unpopularity,
connected.
Donald. Stop running the most corrupt, incompetent, and violent administration of our lifetimes. And keep your armed federal agents away from our schools and students.
Hey, Sonia. I see you on
Trump
Doug's
and his
screen.
fellow oligarchs seek to rule us like kings. They believe their wealth
My
gives
browser
them the
can't
right to pick
access
and
my
choose
device.
who
Try
among
restarting
us
my.
get to eat, goes to school, receives life-saving vaccines
be
and
okay.
medical care, and who is able to leave freely. Touch the Medicaid and SNAP with literally a steel-feed medicine from the mouths of days. You can see my union's members wearing our signature PFT red here today.
My camera light is on, but
Check out our signs. Trump is not the first wannabe king we've had to resist. Power-hungry billionaires like Jeff Yass have been trying to buy our democracy. Yass is a billionaire and the richest man in Pennsylvania. He's been getting rich off K-12 education for years. He's also a tax dodger. When we leave here today, Google Jeffrey Yass and then ProPublica, who uses his obscene wealth to attack public education so that only kids of the wealthy will have access to college and careers of their choice. If we want to take back our democracy, we need to take back power, not just from Trump, but from all the mini-Trumps correcting government for their own enrichment. I'm going to end on a high note and with optimism. You can organize your way to better government at the local level, and those wins build towards bigger wins. In towns not far from here, we've seen neighbors who value public schools take on religious ideologues on school boards who are banning books and win. Taking back power is up to each and every one of us. In the words of our two-time Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, we all we got, we all we need. Let's become agents of hope and aspiration. Win a fairer, freer America, give our communities the resources they need to thrive. It is now my great pleasure and honor to call up Randy Weingarten, president of the 1.8 million member strong AFT. Thank you.
okay, let's take another trip around the block, find another feed. Move on.
So I'm going to ask Art, so it's Flag Day today.
It's Flag Day today. Not here. Okay, my browser has lost connection to my
by
mic.
actually talking about what we in the labor movement.
Make sure I have the right
it's
mic
unbelievable
selected.
the scene that I
Close
see
any
right
other
now.
applications that may
It's
be
just
using
unbelievable because it's the people.
Click the
But
mic button, try again, restart the browser.
This is what we say in the labor movement. It is the people united will never be defeated. It's not just that we'll never be divided, we'll never be defeated. So can we do a big Philly shout out? The people united will never be defeated. Defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. Woo! Watching us. And I want to say to them, we love you. And we will never, ever, ever tolerate political violence. It's wrong. As Martin Luther King's son said, we need to practice, not just as a strategy, but as a way of life, peaceful nonviolence. Now, you know this. You don't need a social studies teacher to tell you this. You are the birthplace of our nation. You are the birthplace of our democracy. You are the birthplace of our Constitution. And you're the birthplace of Rocky. And this was a few years before I was born, while the colonists and colonies 1774 and 5 and 6 were really
Okay,
different.
Doug, if you can hear me, I'm backstage. I've got audio and I've got video. I'm ready when you are.
No nobles, no monarchs, and no kings.
Okay, I'm hearing you in my mic.
Congressman Raskin said a little bit of this already.
I mean in my headset. Not sure if you're hearing me, but I'm not hearing myself talking, so...
Which is, a tyrant is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. We need the current president to actually read that language. Well, I think he knows how to read. We just want him to read it. Now, our founders, excuse those studies lesson, but our founders said no to kings 250 years ago precisely because they believed in the consent of the governed. And they were far from perfect, they did believe in the values we now try to make real today: freedom, liberty, justice, and opportunity for all. So, what does that mean? It means not detaining high school students in Detroit or Connecticut before they're about to graduate. It means not detaining children who are in playgrounds. It means not disappearing day laborers who are trying to make ends meet. It means not handcuffing seamstresses who are trying to be at work or arresting a union leader trying to stop this cruelty. Damn. It means not assaulting a U.S. senator trying to peacefully fight for the people he represents. Or arresting a mayor or a congresswoman because they're just doing their jobs. America Americans don't need this abuse of power. We need power to be vested in the people. And that's what I see today. And that's what this split screen is today. Thousands of people standing up peacefully for our values, for American values, including the values of making sure everyone can speak and peacefully assemble. And why? And that's why many of us are holding an American flag, because we care about our country. We care about opportunity. We care about the people of America, and we care about each and every one of our pathways to the American dream. I see thousands of people paying tribute to an army formed on June 14, 1775, to fight a monarchy.
I like that.
And we're doing this
Great sign.
not out of anger, but out of resolve. A collective resolve of millions of people at over 2,000 events to say, we believe in our democracy and we are willing to fight for it peacefully. The collective resolve to reject a wannabe king, to reject $40 million worth of birthday parties that should be going to pay for kids who need nutrition. We reject the diminishment of our rights to assemble and associate and speak. Philly, this is what democracy looks like. Organized, hopeful, and bold. Literally the rule of the majority. Let me talk for 1 minute or two about my union. The AFT, yes. We stand at the intersection of democracy and opportunity, public education and the labor movement. These are the ways that Americans can get to a better life, a shot at a better life. And paving those opportunities makes us a target. Their attacks on public education are relentless. And why? Because they fear knowledge. Why do they fear school teachers? They fear us because we teach critical thinking. We teach honest history. We teach pluralism because their brand of greed and power and privilege cannot survive in a democracy of diverse, educated citizens. So that's why they go after education opportunity. They fight us on economic opportunity. They're going after equal opportunity. They're going after unions because this current president sees us as a threat to his vision of America. He sees us as a threat because they believe in us versus them, and we believe in us, the people. So look, this is about hope versus fear. But to get to hope, we must address the fear and show people that a better life is possible. Not a voice in democracy and a voice at work. Frankly, our fight against kings would be hollow. So we're not just fighting back, we're fighting for a better day. So they fight for tax for billionaires, we fight tax cuts for the working class. As they cut SNAP and etiquette, we fight to make sure that us have decent housing and decent health care and decent education. They got their disease, chaos, confusion, corruption, cronyism, and we got ours. The courts, the court of public opinion, Congress, and the court of the community. Because this community understands how to fight back. No one is going to save us but ourselves, but it takes courage. So my friends, rather than yield on bended knee, we stand up, we all care, we all act, we do it together in solidarity. So I want to end with a quote from the father of our last speakers, specifically Martin Luther King's final book. He wrote, "Where do we go from here? Chaos or community?" Well, Philly, you are the community to this president's chaos. And guarantee the future of opportunity and justice for all. Hope over fear, aspiration over anger, the promise of America for each and every American. That is what we are fighting for today. So I say, the people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be defeated. Woo! And now, I get to introduce who, in my judgment, is the foremost authority on democracy and how to get, and on authoritarianism and how to fight it. And that is the Honorable, you read some of the books, the Honorable Professor Tim Snyder.
Okay, Doug. Hang in there with me. I kept trying. I almost got connected with you there. I was on my
So, first of all, I want to, hey,
Microsoft.
Philadelphia.
So now, if you had the thing last night, I have to download.
I have never
Okay, I
seen
just
a more
downloaded
beautiful site
Chrome, so
than
I'm
this
gonna
today.
reconnect with
Thank you for
Chrome.
being here. Can we hear it again for the leader of the president of my union, Randy Weingarten? Woo! And for her amazing, amazing words. Yeah. So I need some help. I need some help. I have one thing to say to you, and it is no kings, freedom. No kings, freedom. But as if Randy says, and she's right, that I know something about authoritarianism, the thing that I know is that it can only be fought together. So I'm going to say no kings, and I want to hear if there's anybody out there who can say freedom. No kings. No kings. No kings. That's right. We don't want kings. We don't want fascists. We don't want oligarchs for very simple reasons. Those people cannot represent us. They are surrounded by the hirelings, by the minions, by the bootlicking billionaires. And what they will do and what they are doing is taking away the future, taking away our health, destroying the environment around us, taking away our rights. That is what they are bringing to us. No kings. No kings. No kings. As freedom means hands off. Freedom means no deportations in the streets. Freedom means no violence against peaceful American citizens and everybody in this country. But freedom also means a nature with which we're in harmony. Freedom also means a government that works. Freedom also means equality, healthcare. Freedom also means the American dream. No kings. No kings. No kings. When I was a little kid, my parents brought me to the city to see the Liberty Bell. And that was very meaningful for me because we had a bell on the farm, and I thought about that bell as the Liberty Bell, and I rang it as a kid. We came, saw the Liberty Bell, and that was wonderful. But as I grew up, I learned some things. I learned that the Liberty Bell wasn't called the Liberty Bell in 1776. You know this, right? You're from Philadelphia. It was called the State House Bell. It was the abolitionists who called it the Liberty Bell. It was the people who met the challenge of slavery who called it the Liberty Bell. And then it was the women's suffrage movement who called it the Liberty Bell. And it's because of them that we now all call it the Liberty Bell. And what do we learn from that? We learn that in history, first no kings and then freedom. And we learn that you only make progress for freedom with struggle. And you learn that you only make progress for freedom with allies who you learn from. So, no kings is today, freedom is tomorrow. No kings today, freedom tomorrow. We act together today, and we keep acting tomorrow. We make a new friend here today, and we do something with them tomorrow. We need somebody we admire today, and we do something with them tomorrow. We need somebody who's a little more courageous than us today, and we do something with them tomorrow. Today, no kings, tomorrow, freedom. There is a better America out there. There is a better America underneath. There is a better America that we see. There's a better America that we can make. History is in our hands. No kings. No kings. No kings. Thank you.
Please welcome to the stage the co-president of Community Change, Lorella Praley.
Hello, Philadelphia! My name is Lorella Praley, and I'm here today as the co-president of Community Change, where we organize every day for a multiracial democracy and an economy rooted in dignity and justice. I'm proud to stand with you because this is our America. And in our America, we don't do kings.
I do like the audio though. It's probably just left.
It's pretty quiet. Oh, to the beginning? Okay, New York City. Let's look there. Haven't checked New York yet. Oh, they identified the suspect that the Minnesota lawmaker shooting. Oh boy. Doesn't say they caught him, just says they identified him. Open. Oh. Okay, this one's really freezing up. Okay, even his own stream says he's lagging. His cell service sucks. Okay, well, we won't we won't continue waiting on this guy in New York, but let's see. Pissed off bartender is live in Huntsville, Alabama. I like the pissed off bartender. Wow, he's got 431 watching. Possibly more. Top so damn much. It's Discord. I gotta dump Discord. Oh, God. So annoying.
So many people here. Hey, thank y'all for the donations. You don't need to do that. It's not.
God's sakes.
what this is about. This is about documentation and showing y'all what it really looks like out here. Standing up in solidarity. Flip dog, I damn sure do got one back in the truck. Got a couple of them and the mobile rig. I don't leave the house without my pew pew or something to puff on. That speaking of pew pews, if you're going to a protest this weekend, do yourself a favor. Don't bring your pew pew to the protest. You will catch some dumbass trumped up charges if you get in trouble with a fucking firearm at a protest. Mine's in my truck, but I don't have it on me here for a reason. Yeah, this is down to the diehards and the almost off Facebook. It doesn't seem like a bad thing right now. Grimace, I don't bring hitter box. I'm a look-a-thon, pocket-sized battery I carry around with me. I never, like I said a minute ago, never leave the house without pew pew or something to puff on. So yeah, I am doing my best to keep moving so that can't nobody say I'm loitering. So yeah, we're doing our best to, they're shame the fucking maggots, I love it. We're doing our best to stay peaceful and not give police a reason to cause any atrocities today. Oh, somebody else here?
Oh my God. I saw you down, so I'm so
Rain, or rainage able. I don't know how to read that right now. In Alabama, we have constitution carry. Everybody, no permits needed. If you're old enough to see over the goddamn counter, just about, you can carry a gun. Back like 15 or 16, we were 9-year-olds could buy pistols, and then some in the last 5 years or so we were on a permit to carry in Alabama. Also, in this is most places that have them, but in Alabama, you're all off the pass on. You can't still carry a car. All car carry is legal, and if you try to jack my car, I put you on a t-shirt legally because of cast doctrine. Not necessarily said it's the greatest thing. I'm not saying it's a thing. Got us a Statue of Liberty out here.
Let him go! Let him go! Let him go!
step away from the Nazis!
Someone's over there talking to the fucking maggots. Gotta.
Switching over to the enemy within. I love him too. And he's now unemployed, so I shot him a donation the other night. This is how he's occupied now. Josh. Come on, come on. Is he live? Doesn't look like he's live. Doug, I'm not seeing a live stream. Is he using a different alias to... I don't know. Okay, let me go back to what I was streaming before. Maybe there's something I can find in the feed. Sign into Chrome on the, okay. Sign in. Hang on. Oh, Christ. Two-step verifications. Sorry about the dead air, guys. I'm doing multiple things. And the trains keep rattling by. I want to see the baby balloon in LA, and then I'll try to pick up some of our independent streams once I can see the feed on the side here. Whoops, what happened there? Another error occurred. I don't think that's me. I think that's their channel. Maybe they were taken down for a music streaming. And no, it was a... No, that was a... Shouldn't have happened. CNBC. I don't know why I got that error. Try it again. Oh, go away, VPN. Yes, yes, yes. I have you installed already. Just bugger off. Tab. We got it. Oh, I like that one. Fucking joke. I'm glad I ended up installing Chrome because it's so much faster. I was struggling when I was on Microsoft. But Chrome seems to work faster. So I should be on StreamYard momentarily. Maybe Seattle? I don't know. Yeah, all the streams are doing this. Frustrating.
When I say we want, you say no wrong. We want no wrong.
That's like a moving car.
Yeah, I know. I heard.
That was scary. Yeah. Nothing. He's not done something about that.
There are some like key areas where
I'm listening. This one's have another hand.
We want justice. We want justice. We want
Trying to get your reaction. It's been really positive. No, we appreciate it. Where'd you graduate from?
off my pink mic so I can talk into my
I'll hit you up later.
Shit, all you barely run your own house, dude.
log back into StreamYard. Sorry. Sorry, Doug. And sorry, I don't know why this stream isn't loading either. Everybody's sucking up all of the bands everywhere. All of the networks are overloading. So we all have to be very patient when we're trying to pick up other live feeds that are experiencing problems. Never mind our own device tech problems, hardware and software problems. I should be back up and connected with Political any second now. Just reloading the page. And Hawk's page seemed to be down for a second too. Solar flares. I hear an asteroid might hit the moon. Everything all at once. Everywhere. All the time. Yeah. What was the name of that movie?
Hey guys, I don't know how well this is going to work. I tried to move around, but I'm just going to keep it going.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. Oh, okay. I'll be back in the StreamYard in a second. Backstage. Hopefully muted. Okay. I'm back. Just keeps freezing there. Probably almost time for me to take a break and maybe get those videos people sent me into a file format that I can put up on the screen to share. But I'll just make a couple more tries here to get connected, reconnected. Thanks to the few of you that have been patiently leaving my tab open, if not watching and listening. Let's see, what's my history? No. Oh my goodness. More problems. More technical glitches. I don't blame you guys for going elsewhere. Yep, we're back. My page keeps glitching out, but I'm here. Hang on.
who do not want to see a fascist America? Are you going to back down when Trump threatens and as he is using force to attack righteous protesters and even government officials who stand in the way of his fascist program? Are you going to surrender the future to a fascist bully? No. That's right. Hell no. This is a time to draw a line and say no. In the name of humanity, we refuse to accept a fascist America. To move the millions with clarity. Of mission and message to demand Trump must go. Now. That's right. And let me give a huge shout out to those of you who did come out all over the country and here in Washington, D.C., right up against Trump's perverse display of might. Your courageous stand today with the clarity of mission and message that Refuse Fascism brought us together for is part of what is needed to unite all who can be united and really move millions in the kind of nonviolent mobilization that is needed. So give yourself a hand. And look, we will also need to overcome divide and conquer, including from the enemy within, quote unquote, this fight. Baba Bakian puts it like this. Going forward, it is crucially important and necessary for all those who say they are opposed to this Trump mega fascism to engage in principled relations with each other, working tirelessly to unite all who can be united in order to defeat this fascism and approaching differences in that context and with that orientation. So let me say, we in the RevCom Corps for the Emancipation of Humanity, we are not out for ourselves or motivated by anything lesser than the emancipation of all of humanity. We are serious about working together for the greater good of defeating fascism, and we are also serious about making a real emancipation revolution, because this whole system is rotten and illegitimate, and we need and we demand a whole new way to live, a fundamentally different system. So if you got the heart to fight for something worth fighting for, if you won't back down from fascist threats and don't care how much shit you get for refusing to accept the lie that there is no alternative to this capitalist imperialist system, if you want to be part of a disciplined revolutionary force, I want you for the RevCom Corps for the Emancipation of Humanity. So come find us. Come talk to the RevCom Corps for the Emancipation of Humanity. Get organized, and thank you all very much. Y'all are beautiful.
Okay, let's go to the back.
Thank you so much, Michelle. Once again, Michelle Chai from the RevCom Corps for the Emancipation of Humanity.
All right, John and I are going to head to sort of the back of the protest here and talk to some people.
Just how important it is. People have spoken to this. You know this. But I want you to realize what you've done here today is something that means something for people across this country and around the world.
Cool. Hi, I'm Ashley, by the way.
Hi, Ashley. I'm Renee.
Hi, nice to meet you. Okay, so we're talking to people at the protest in D.C. about why they showed up. Why did you think it was important to show up today, especially given the fact that, you know, this is, there are no King's Day protests organized in other cities. This is technically not a no King's Day protest organized here in D.C. So why did you think it was important to show up?
I'm military affiliated, and when Trump announced that he was having a parade for his birthday on the military parade, I just was overwhelmed with such emotion, and I just bought tickets to come out here. I didn't even know what to expect, and so I'm really thankful to be gathered, you know, with so many in the same energy of resistance. And yeah, I just needed to have some motion for all the emotion, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. And if you don't mind, you said that you're military affiliated. Do you mind sharing what it is that you do without, you know, giving too much away?
Sure. I'm actually a Gold Star wife, and I lost my husband serving the Air Force in 2007.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Thank you. Yeah, and so I just am really upset about what Trump has not only been doing to our military and our veterans, but also what he said about them and how he's using them. It really just fills me up with so much emotion, you know.
I can imagine. I mean, that's extremely personal for you. I mean, your connection is you know, with your husband extremely personal, and I just can imagine that that would make me incredibly upset as well, especially the way that, as you said, you know, he's kind of using the military for his own ends. This is, you know, we've spent 100 taxpayers, so we've spent up to 100, like, we don't know the exact number, but up to $143 million on this military parade, his birthday bash, and all of that. And, you know, those are resources that could have been put toward things to actually help people, like social programs, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, our veterans are really suffering, too, from all these cuts. And we live in a military town, and it's just been heartbreaking to see people from all walks of lives, all sides of political spectrum, just come out and voice their grievances, you know, and it's just unbelievable. It's un-American. I mean, out of all the things that are going on, right, that's just one. But that's why I showed up, you know. Like I said, we live in Arizona on the border, and we've experienced a lot of the ICE raids and seeing just a lot of that go on in where we live. And yeah, I'm just utterly disgusted to see that he would use our military as like a token for himself. And a lot of our service members feel the same way, you know.
I mean, I appreciate you sharing all of that. That's incredibly well articulated. And, you know, I guess I would ask, as far as protests go, what would you hope the end to these protests are? Because a lot of these protests, especially these bigger protests like the hands-off protest earlier this year, they are kind of, you know, targeted at Trump in particular, which makes sense. I mean, they should be. But I think that we don't talk a lot about how Trump is kind of a conclusion of the hollowing out of the working class over the last 40 years or so. So what would you hope the end game of these protests would be? What can we do after this to ensure that, we don't just address Trump, but we addressed all of the things, the systemic issues that allowed him to be in this position that he's in now?
Well, I think, like Cory Booker was saying, we need our legislators, our senators, our representatives. Everybody has to stand up to this because, like you said, Trump is just an effect, And I think that what's really beautiful about this movement is it includes everybody that's breathing this air, right? And an injustice to one is an injustice to all. And I just hope that our show of showing up will inspire our leaders to also show up, stand up, and represent the people, right? So we the people, and it's just not what we're seeing in our country right now. And so that's not what I hope for, that's what I demand.
I appreciate that. And what would your demand be for our representatives?
I demand to get control back of the White House. I demand, I'm sorry, I lost the word, accountability, and that, that our checks and balances will check and balance. And, yeah, we just need real leadership that leads for the people and not the billionaires. I mean, this is out of control.
Absolutely, and I don't think it's a coincidence that, the most popular movement that has sprung up in Trump 2.0 has been Bernie Sanders' Fight the Oligarchy tour.
Yeah, we went there in Tucson. Yep. They expected 6,000 people to show up, and there was over 20,000 people, and it was just it filled me with such joy. And I think that's what's important about this too, is us seeing each other out here, and it inspires us to show up. We were at a protest in Tucson for our representative, and this lady pulled up and she was like, "Oh my God, it feels so good to know that I'm not alone," And it's just that's part of it, showing up and just coming together. We outnumber them, in a peaceful, powerful way. We don't need violence to get to there, but there's way more of us than there are of them.
Thank you so much. Do you have any final thoughts that you would want to add for viewers of Status Coup?
I'm just thankful for my family, my peers, everybody showing up, and I just put energy of peace and power over this whole movement.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Such a pleasure. Yeah.
He's part of the Refuse Fascism DMV chapter. He's part of the organization Pueblo Unido. He's going to come up. He's going to be our final speaker. And after Tony speaks,
Sorry.
we're going to go out to H Street. 16th here. We're going to gather all together there.
Settings window. I don't know what happened. All I did was restart the damn computer.
I remember there was a question to Alchemist. Um, SSW asked you if so. Does the AI Alchemist have an AI herb garden?
Alex, thanks. Let's head back down to Olympia with our Drew Mickelson. Drew, you've been finding a lot of folks in the crowd there passionate about why they attended today.
Yeah, for 5,000 plus is what the Washington State Patrol says have descended here on the Washington State Capitol campus, and we've really seen all ages, and here's proof of that. Generations. We have a grandmother, Nancy,
Yes.
and your granddaughter, Katie.
Yes.
What is it that brought you out here today?
Well, I spent my career teaching history to 7th graders. And during that time, I brought Holocaust survivors to my class to talk about dehumanizing people and what it meant. And the last Holocaust survivor that spoke to my class said to me, you must never forget, and you must never let people forget. And so I could not stay away. I just have to stand up for immigrants and gay people and all of the groups that have been targeted.
And I'm guessing that is in your DNA as well,
Yes,
Katie. It's passed down to you.
Yes, it is, because my mom was also a teacher most of her career, and even further back, several teachers in the family and several lawyers as well. So a lot of the just sheer disregard for the Constitution, when so many of the things they at least pretend not to understand, Trump and his administration, and it's stuff that I was able to understand as like an 8-year-old from my family. I don't know, it bothers me. Certainly the attack on education does, but so does just, the Constitution's there for a good reason. She passed on the love of history. I majored in it. So, and I'm also Native American from my dad's side of the family, part of the Squaxin Island tribe. And so a lot of the attacks on Indian country have also not been welcome. Haven't liked those.
There are people probably watching this right now who are saying, look, America spoke. We elected Donald Trump. There are people, I'm imagining you're not thrilled about the parade that's happening today, but there are people who are. Isn't that how this system works? Or is this how the system works? To show up, I mean, explain to me, because there are people, half the country in some places, don't agree with you.
That's very true. And again, I relate back to my history background, where people believed Adolf Hitler was the right answer for economic reasons, and people are human and they look for reasons for their troubles, and I understand that. I also am concerned about the fairness of our system, what it's turned into in terms of voting rights, apathy, people who didn't vote and now are wondering what's happening to them economically, and the promises that haven't been kept, that prices aren't lower, that wars aren't over, and all of the things that were going to happen on the very first day.
We just talked to a father who said this is the first time he's come out to protest or demonstrate. This is not your first rodeo, so to speak, Nancy?
No, it isn't. It isn't. I truly go back to the Vietnam era, but I was a college student, young mother, so I wasn't particularly involved. Now I feel like as I'm approaching 80, someone has to really say, no, we can't go there again. We can't treat people like that. I just had a call from a neighbor this morning that a young man has been detained who did gardening for them, and it broke their heart because he'd lived here for 15 years and has children. And so we have to stand up, in my opinion. We just have to, even though we're not in the target group, at least not yet.
And I know today is the No Kings Day, is what people are calling it. But this will continue. You're not going to put away your signs and put away your passion after today.
No, absolutely not. And I'm going to encourage other people, because I think the system has to work with everybody standing up and saying this is what we want in this country. Not everything's perfect in this country. I'm not saying that. But people have to have a due process, and the law has to matter.
Well, thank you both for your time. I know you have a third generation. Your mom's on her way.
They're on their way.
Okay, well, we may have to come back and chat with her so we can get all three generations.
Thank
so as we said, folks of all ages are here. The one constant is the passion. People are very passionate, and that's what brought them out here on a Saturday. And as we keep saying, no problems. There was a march through downtown Olympia. No laws were broken. No people were taken into custody. So at this point, this has remained very peaceful. An event that has more than 5,000 people, according to the Washington State Patrol. Live in Olympia, Drew Mickelson, King 5 News.
Drew, thanks so much. Good to see things are staying positive and peaceful out there for the No Kings rally. Let's go out to the nation's capital in Washington, D.C., where preparations for the military parade are still underway. That doesn't start until 3:30 our time, so still a little bit of time before that gets going. About 200,000 people are expected to attend the military parade. This celebration of the 250th anniversary of the U.S. Army also coincides with President Trump's 79th birthday. These No Kings rallies are happening as a protest to this particular parade that has been in the works for quite some time. There's plans for some 6,500 soldiers to be involved in the parade, a flyover with dozens of aircraft. We'll be seeing tanks and different things like that as a part of the parade. But again, 200,000 or so are expected to attend in what sounds like support of the military parade, again, coinciding with the president's birthday as well. We want to get one more look at some of the coverage happening across the nation right now. This is in San Francisco. This is more of an aerial traffic view, if you will, but we've seen quite a big crowd gathering on the Capitol area there. You can see a lot of people right there down there on the ground in San Francisco. We've also checked in California's capital at a Sacramento rally happening as well. So a lot of rallies happening in each state. We have dozens happening here, and it looks like several happening across the state of California. You know, we've been concerned if there will be any road closures or things like that. Let's check in with meteorologist Ashley Ruiz, who's pulled up some traffic cameras for us, because we have the No Kings rallies, marches and protests and things like that planned across the state, but also UW's commencement and a lot of planned road construction was already in the works for this. Are we seeing any other issues pop up just yet?
Yeah, WashDOT's actually they've pulled up this one camera at US 2 and Homemakers Road. You see a lot of first responders on scene. I'm not exactly quite sure where this is on US 2, but you can see it's already starting to cause some delays there. But elsewhere, again, we're keeping a close eye on the roads headed towards Seattle Center. Not seeing anything just yet. The march planned for around 1 o'clock, and so we'll see. Likely going to have some delays, maybe some road closures just to help protect the people as they're walking and marching towards Seattle Center. But I-5 is a mess. It's been a mess for quite some time. Here's a look at the other Seattle protest, the rally on UW's campus, and don't forget also the UW graduation, as Farah mentioned. And so around UW, we're seeing a lot of red. You see on 513 going toward campus and then going toward I-90, and then, or I should say 520 at the moment. And then down in Olympia with that ongoing protests, Capitol Way south and northbound, a lot of red there, so expect some delays around the state capitol. Meanwhile, again, that stretch of I-5, we have about 10 to 12 miles of some congestion. It's stop and go, so at least it's moving. It's not at a gridlock. Now closer to Tacoma, just right past the curve, closer to Fife, that's where we also have some minor congestion. 405, that one stretch of 405 that is closed, northbound lanes. I-405 between Sunset Boulevard and Coal Creek Parkway is going to be closed till Monday, as well as the eastbound lanes of State Route 516. And then another view. Also, I wanted to talk a little bit about the forecast because, of course, we have a lot going on. The weather's 2 clickers. There you have it. TV magic. We have clouds to sun and then a cloud to sun mix into the afternoon. So we have some stubborn low clouds, but those should slowly start to peel away. Here's a look from our Queen Anne camera. We have some sun breaks in the
1 o'clock here in LA. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. If you're new here, subscribe. So we got a lot of things going over all over the country. got us, Batman. Batman got us. He got to save the city right here. Get that seatbelt on, Batman. MAGA, Mexicans ain't going nowhere. Alright. I ain't seen that one. I like it. So this is the group that wants to yell at.
you, I'm gonna do what you tell me. Tell me. Fuck you.
Unknown user, thank you. I do as well. We are very honored just to be a fly on the wall. We don't want to fight about the Vietnam War. Save that for a chat that knows something about the Vietnam War. I don't know anything about, I mean, I know some. I know enough to know that I don't think anything good was accomplished there. But besides that, I don't know enough to weigh in on your debate. But here's the memorial here. Somebody's got their tent here. Latino blood, American hearts. Latino American heroes received the Medal of Honor. Navy, Army, the Marines, I think. Why we got double Navy, right? And the Air Force. This is a fight for it. I believe that. We need more laws that protect people. Sorry. It's supposed to be neutral.
All right, Joe.
We got a Pokemon here. A little away from Pokebug. Thank you guys.
We're gonna transition here. We're gonna let our brothers out of here. Those are holding again a good hearty thanks to them. We encourage them for another 30 years. But as Will Doc says, it's not about them. It's about you all. It's about us uniting to say no more deportations. No more ICE on our streets terrorizing our neighborhood. I want to bring my brothers from AIM, American Indian Movement. We've been holding it down since way back when. All my people from La Raza. We've been through this since the arrival. The Pinta, La Punta, the Santa Maria. And that inbred in the White House has to get going. He must die. De viva la raza. And I love you all, my people. I love my land. And I will stand. Continue to stand. Thank you. Peace.
I don't know that he's advocating for violence, but we don't advocate for violence if that's what he's doing.
All right, we're going to ask, thank you. We got to get drum out. y'all feeling though? We all good? We got each other's back here today. All right, let's give our brother a moment here. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up? Yeah, I got a song today. I got a song because I see something the other day on the TV and out here on the streets. I seen a mother crying as they were taking away her husband. And I was thinking about their children, so I want to honor a song, honor that woman and her child with a woman honoring song. And I just ask you guys just to think about that. Think about all the people, all the women and children that are crying today because they've lost a family member, or they're on a bus to somewhere and they don't even know where the fuck they're going. You know? So we're gonna just offer a song.
We didn't cross the borders. We didn't cross the borders. We didn't cross the borders. We didn't cross the borders.
All right, y'all. Again, we are blessed with people like you. People like you, each and every one of you, coming out here today, taking the time to express yourself, express your outrage like I am outraged for these people on these horses. We ask them to open their hearts, recognize that they are human beings too, and they need to respect each and every one of us. Whether we have a fucking paper that says they're a citizen of this fucking place or not. I'm keeping it real. Forgive my F-bombs. We're taught to speak in a good way. So, with that said and with that expressed, I thank you again, beautiful people. Yeah. Our prayer today is that they stop these deportations, these heinous crimes against humanity. Why do they do this? We ask Creator, why? Why? Why would they do this to their fellow human being? That's right. They're scared, right? Fear. Fear. What does that song go again? Fear is your only God. Fear is your only God. All right. I'm going to sing a song, but I'm going to bring our brother back out here to say a few more words before we journey on to other destinations. All right. My name is Tom Morello, and I live in Los Angeles, California. And my message to you is a simple one, that the world is not going to change itself. That, brothers and sisters, is up to you. But here's the good news. When the world has changed in progressive, radical, or even revolutionary ways, it has been changed by people no different than yourselves. It has been changed by people with no more money, no more power, no more courage, no more creativity, no more intelligence than anyone here today. The world is changed by people standing up in their place, standing up in their time, standing up on the streets of their city for justice and for what is right. And that's what you're doing today. And when the billionaires and when the oligarchs and when the racists decided that they were going to take over this country and they were going to start in Los Angeles, they picked the wrong motherfucking city, baby. Not here, not now, not today, not tomorrow, not ever. This is our city, our street. Fuck them. Ain't nobody coming to save us. We're the ones that are going to save us. And thank you for showing your courage on the streets today. Look to your brother or your sister to the right or the left. This is what solidarity looks like. We're going to stay on these streets. We're going to fight ICE. We're going to fight the racists. We're going to fight Trump on his fucking birthday, that son of a bitch. These streets are our streets, and every time you're out here, I'll be out here with you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tom. From the bottom of our hearts, we say thank you for your courage to speak truth to power. And we also want to acknowledge Mama Morello. How's she doing? My mom, Mary Morello, is 101 years old. She is a lifelong revolutionary and remains the most popular and radical member of the Morello family. She sent a message to you today, and that is to stay strong, stand strong, generation to generation, and to fight the power wherever it rears its ugly head. And now, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you if you have a message for Mary Morello. I will pass that along, and may you all have 101 years of service to justice and humanity. So, Tom, in honor of your mother and all the elders that are still with us sharing their knowledge, we're going to sing this song. It's our movement song. It's our AIM song, shared with us to help us out. And in these times, we ask you take this song and put it in your heart. Whenever you're having a hard time, if you're feeling the struggle, if you feel alone, just try to remember this song in your mind. I don't sing it the best that it can be sung, but I'll do my best for you all today. AIM song. Don't drum. Yahweh, one more time, one more time. Thank you, beautiful people. Thank you. We're going to hear from some of our youth that are with us. We hear from our elders. We need to hear from our youth speakers that wanted to express. Did you want to say something? You have the opportunity. I was told that somebody did. No? You're good? Okay. Thank you for coming, y'all. Is everybody hydrated? Is everybody good? If not, we got a few waters here left. We'll give you. If you need some water, we got some for you. I think. There's other cities that hit up other destinations. We're going to figure out where we're going. I heard Pasadena. We might head there. Downey, maybe. I don't know. That's later, huh?
Thank you, everybody. It ain't over. It's still going on over there. Take care of yourselves. Be vigilant and stay the course. Stay the course. Don't let them change the narrative. We are the people. We are the voices that can speak for them. We are the people. We will not be divided. We come in peace. We come with love. And we come with humanity in our hearts, because this is just not about ICE. It's about our human condition. We are now seeing an actual war that's happening with Israel and Iraq. That over there is a superpower that we are not exempt from here, because that's nuclear war. We have to take this seriously because we are connected. We are connected from here to Gaza. Free all people and power to the people.
Box water is better.
Take care, my loves. Children. Would you guys like to see something? Talk about what the group that you're in.
Can I show you water? Can I show you water?
Yeah, of course.
Box water is better. I've never seen that.
Yeah, the kind of mountains.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's great, man. It's a good day for walking.
Yeah, right. It is hot out here.
As you're walking away. I know some of you are each other. Take care of each other. Find someone. There are infiltrators in there trying to disrupt. Be safe.
Oh, what are you doing, huh? Doing a little dance over here. I don't know if I can get close or not. protest for Disney. There's a lot of people here. How many people is CNN estimating? Have we heard any estimations on how many people? Almond granola bar. Thank you, whoever bought almond granola bars. With white chocolate. Everybody wants ice cream today. They got the good stuff. Thank you all for watching. I like my ice crushed. Thank you. How you doing? Good, good, good. Is that hot today?
It is.
Right? Nice truck here.
You remember me, right? We spoke the other day.
Okay.
2 days ago by the alley when they were gone.
Okay. They're good. You got parked? You come over?
Yeah, we're doing all right. How you doing?
University.
About what made you come out here today and be surrounded by
I-N-C-E-N-T.
Perfect. And then how old are you?
I'm 18 years old.
And are you a resident of Atlanta or what would you say?
I am a resident of Metro Atlanta.
Awesome. And do you go to school out here?
Yes, I do. I'm a student at Kennesaw State University.
Tell me a little about what made you come out here today and be surrounded by the other hundreds of people that are here today.
I think the answer is really obvious. These are my countrymen. This is my country. And my entire life I was told that I have the right to protest, that I have a right to care. And I do care. And not only do I have a right, it's my duty. It's my duty to care about what's going on. It's my duty to stand up. People have been talking about injustice since this country was built. This country was built on injustices. We killed Native Americans, then we built it off the backs of slaves. And they want to talk about how reparations, and that's just, it happened 100 years ago and we shouldn't talk about it. We see the effects today. America was built on bigotry. America was built on hate. have to be that way. I do not live in a country. I do not pay tax dollars to murder innocent people. These are people. This is a country for us. This is a country of my parents and my children and my neighbors. And this is a country of immigrants. The colonials did not pay thousands of dollars. They did not wait 8 years to have citizenship. They didn't do that. I am not going to sit here while my people suffer.
What do you think about the president? I know currently in D.C. he's having a birthday party sort of parade. What do you think about that as you guys are protesting here and in other cities across the country?
I can remember in 2016 all the propaganda that went on North Korea and how they had it over Kim Jong-un's birthday and all the rockets they displayed and the nuclear weapons. And the West took that as an insult and kind of a threat. Well, I see absolutely no difference in what's happening in D.C. right now. It's an absolute waste of tax dollars in any kind of way that you can put it. It's a threat. It's a threat to the American people that says if you step out of line, we will destroy. We will take everything you love away.
Show me
I'm
like
not going to
the
stand
group,
for that.
larger group to start
This
with.
is America, and you're nothing
You can go
without
after.
the American people. And I want you to know that.
Push it right there. Push it.
If you're not angry, you're not listening. You need to be aware. It is your civic duty to care about what's going on. I don't care if you're Democratic or Republican. You have a constitution.
Yeah, you know,
that
it's
says freedom of
refreshing to be
speech.
able to
You have a
report how
constitution
peaceful
that
this
says freedom of the
protest
press.
has been,
You
and I
have a
think it
living
really got out how
document that
important
lives
it
and
was
breathes the
that it was
people.
peaceful.
And that man
Anytime
is
you have a
using it
crowd
in
this
corrupt,
size, and I
demonic
do
ways,
believe
and
it's
he wants to
dissipated a
talk
little
about
bit.
how
We see
the
people
LGBTQ,
starting
how
to
black
leave
communities, how
instead of more
POCs,
people
how
flowing in.
immigrants,
But could the
that's only one devil I can see, and he sits in the White House. You should be angry. You should be out document that lives and breathes for the people, and that man is using it in corrupt, demonic ways, and he wants to talk about how the LGBTQ, how black communities, how POCs, how immigrants are the devil. That's only one devil I can see, and he sits in the White House. You should be angry. You should be out here with us. They don't care about you. These people, and you should show them, all of these people out here, these are the people. This is their country. This Capitol building, people are supposed to come here and represent us, and they vote. So I will present me. That's what I have to say.
parades are meant to inspire people at home and intimidate people abroad. But Trump's military parade comes at a national moment where 700 U.S. Marines have been deployed to an American city, targeting Americans. What we see from Trump's solidarity is, I'm sorry, not Trump's solidarity, because there is none. What we see from today's solidarity is that the country and Philadelphia will not be intimidated. Right.
We are seeing on top of that breaking news out of Minnesota, where we know a manhunt is underway right now after 2 Minnesota state lawmakers were shot in what's being called a targeted incident. Minnesota officials say State Representative Melissa Hortman and her husband were shot and killed in their home in the suburbs of Minneapolis. State Senator John Hoffman and his wife also shot in their home not too far away. Both have undergone surgery and are expected to be okay, but officials say the suspect was impersonating a police officer and now believed to be on the run.
Folks, we have breaking news about the political assassination of a Democratic lawmaker in Minnesota, as well as an attempted assassination of another one. A suspect has been identified. The details are pretty alarming, and the suspect is still at large. But really quickly, first, here is what happened according to Governor Tim Walz and the police.
We're here today because an unspeakable tragedy has unfolded in Minnesota. My good friend and colleague, Speaker Melissa Hortman, and her husband Mark, were shot and killed early this morning in what appears to be a politically motivated assassination. Our state lost a great leader, and I lost a dear offense. Prayers also go out to State Senator John Hoffman and his wife Yvette, who were shot multiple times. The Hoffmans are out of surgery at this time and receiving care, and we're honestly optimistic they will survive this assassination attempt. This was an act of targeted violence. Discourse is the foundation of our democracy. We set differences with violence or at gunpoint.
The circumstances unfolded in Brooklyn Park this morning. We assisted the chaplain movement on shooting. Was made aware by that it was at Senator Hoffman's home. In hearing that variant of Sergeant asked our officers go check on Hortman's home representatives in our community, just proactive as due diligence to say. That police officer and his partner pulled down the street when they arrived at Melissa's house. Said there was a police vehicle and driveway with a light emergency lights on. What appeared to be a police officer at the door come to the house. When our officers confronted them, the individual immediately fired upon the officers, exchanged gunfire, and the suspect retreated back into the home. This is somebody that clearly had been impersonating a police officer, again, using the trust of this badge and this uniform to manipulate their way into the home.
An absolutely tragic and terrible act of politically motivated violence. Trump has responded, calling it a targeted attack, but I'm not even going to read his birthday rate going on. It's him and his party and all of nut jobs, regardless of political affiliation, honestly, but mostly on the right, are directly responsible. Uptick in violence that we've seen that leads to a tragedy like that. As I said, there is a suspect. I'm going to flash into him here. His name is Vance Luther Bolter, 57 years old, according to police sources. He's armed, obviously. The details about this whole thing just get more insane from here. You can see the headline here: MS in his armed patrol firm boss with war zone claim. Right now he's the suspect. He was appointed Minnesota's governor Workforce Development Board 2019, according to a document available online. His bio says that he has experience training with private security firms and US military, so he is very dangerous. He was obviously impersonating a cop. Even more disturbing here, the suspect left behind a manifesto and a list of potential next targets that included Governor Walz, according to NBC. The list, whose existence was confirmed by law enforcement earlier today, contained the names of many top Minnesota Democrats, including Walz, Representative Ilana Omar, Senator Tina Smith, and Attorney General Keith Ellison. And the item was recovered from the suspect's car after he fled a shootout with police. They also found flyers in his car, and Minnesota police advised people not to go to protests there out of extreme caution. He was last seen wearing black body armor over a blue shirt and blue pants. And if this is the person, they also shot the Hortman's family golden retriever. It's not clear whether that dog was killed, but they shot the dog. He was twice appointed to jobs by Democratic governors, serving on the Workforce Development Council in 2016 under then-Governor Mark Dayton, and appointed by Walz in 2019 to serve a 4-year stint on the Workforce Development Board. But despite being a Democratic aide, he last registered to vote in 2004 as a Republican.
The Republican Party of Minnesota issued a statement saying that they condemn this brazen act. But this is what happens. This is what happens when you say that the people are the enemy, that Democrats are demonic. This happens when you can buy police gear like Amazon and have it delivered the next morning. What happens when red flags don't work? This is what no resistance is about. It's about resisting authoritarianism and rhetoric that is quite literally getting people killed. This time it's a guy who's impersonating a police officer. How many times have we been on streets, people in with masks? I don't know who those people are. You don't know who those people are. They're not wearing badges or name tags. They're kidnapping people, they're throwing them in marked vehicles, and we're not finding out what happens to them after that. The amount of people we have seen taken off streets or have their workplace raided. We see them in the vehicle, then we don't know what happened to them. Federal Congress people like LaMonica McIver have been on felony accounts for trying to tour a detention center. The viewer was arrested. Senator Padilla was knocked to his knee and dragged from a DHS and zip-tied. 43 veterans were zip-tied on the Capitol stairs yesterday. We'll let you know when we have more. But if you're angry, I'm angry. It is so important that we remain peaceful today on King Day and that we continue to build unity and fight authoritarianism so that we can find our humanity and shit like this doesn't keep happening.
I genuinely don't know what to say about this except fuck Donald Trump, fuck all this fascist violence. Anyone who commits this kind of political action, regardless of what side they're on, I don't even care about that. And thank you to all of you for caring and watching. The thing this country could use a hell of a lot more of is some goddamn empathy.
That's a peaceful protest. I used to have it at
this fresh lady. R.I.P. Yeah. Alright, that rubber. How much of that tire is that? Life is new turn, John. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, carrying on. Protester and show. Oh, that shit stink. Oh my god, that stank. What's up,
Justice melting. We want no king. We want king. Ice is melting. We want no king. 246, we don't want a fascist state. 246, we don't want a fascist state. 246, we don't want a racist state. 246, we don't want a racist state. Take it to the streets and fuck the peace, justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. When I say no, say no. Peace. We want no. Peace. No. Peace. No. Peace. No. Peace. Fuck peace. Fuck peace. Fuck peace. No. Peace. No. Peace. No. Peace. Fuck peace. Fuck peace.
What's the flag? Rebellion from Star Wars. The good rebel. It's about pretty new. Oh, no. Let's go up.
I got question marks
We're going in and out for a minute, otherwise we clear.
You go that way? Well, dude, be safe. I'm gonna make my way back. Go that way. Be safe and get too much trouble. And then hip thing, really, but this is a cool thing. Whatever, man. Yeah, Jen's like right over by like that. Okay, cool. I'll go check her out. Yeah. All right, good to see you. Good to see you, brother. Stay safe. Yep.
Yo, the Make America Groovy again.
just went live, guys. They are going live a few minutes ago. Take some time for the situated. They'll have some channel live putting the military parade, the Grand Military Parade. Should be starting pretty soon, so we'll see what that's all about. You know, I'll have it up like the White House. We'll see. Also, how's this been looking? Updates besides what we read for Israel and there are already soldiers in Iran currently being bombed and stuff. There's not really anything now. No new updates. And see what this grand.
forged in the fires of revolution, tested on today's front lines of freedom. Before there was a nation, there was the United States Army. From the hallowed ground of Yorktown's first stand to the unwavering readiness at Fort Bragg today, and onward to this next generation of leaders. For 250 years, one force has stood ready, unshaken, unmatched, unbreakable. And today, the legacy rolls on. This is the United States Army's 250th Anniversary Parade.
Representing our joint forces, welcome the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Kane. Joining us, the Tyrants, the Honorable Daniel P. Bristol. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Secretary of Defense, Honorable Pete Higson. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, by the Second Lady of the United States,
Raising Kenneth,
and their 3 children.
All right, White House Grand Parade, Grand Army Parade. You guys want to see it? Yes or no? I can go back to protest. You guys want? Yeah, we'll watch it. Let's check it out, see what it's all about. We watched a ton of protest rings.
Welcome the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, and First Lady Melania Trump.
You see that? Look at that. They have protective barriers. God bless America.
Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, would you please rise for the singing of our national anthem?
Go, chat. This is America, dude. They're gonna look for others, but
ready to hear from the makers? Who's ready to break at it here at Mantown Street? And who's Trans Organizing Action active member? Before we get started, I want to commend everyone on their bravery today. Show up to the intimidation of the National Guard, the heinous acts of political violence coming on Minnesota this morning, and that's despite the heat. Let's address the armed elements in the room. The National Guard is to protect people from enemies attacking our democratic institutions. They deserve better than to intimidate people for political leaders. Let's relax the violence being committed against democratic leaders this country morning. We cannot deny while political assassinations continue to wreak havoc, causing senseless deaths of children across the country while the military turns against citizens at home. We know that peaceful protests aren't the problem. Irony is. But let's back up for a second. You can remember that little document called Declaration of Independence, right? One memory celebrated before the ban history instances. Well, almost 200 years to the day, the founders didn't break away from the king. They gave speech the reasons why. And folks, I'm not saying Donald Trump is speaking for raise hands, pick the grounded. And I'm going to play a little game. I'll read you the reasons. Tell me if they still ring true in 2025. So reason number 8, he obstructed the administration of justice. Donald Trump has to serve time for his federal convictions. Reason for 10, he has erected a multitude of new offices to harass our people. That's a lot of votes being. Grievance number 3, the refuse pass a clause with the accommodation of large districts that would relinquish the right of the legislature. Donald Trump ran a mid-decade redistricting for Texas just days ago. And I'll do one more. Grievance number 27. He has excited domestic insurrections among us. Let's get our 6. Friends, maybe the crown never came. Donald Trump wants to be king. Abbott wants to be his sister. And they both want to be vowed. Not to them, but to the politics of fear. We're not coming. We're marching. We're organizing. And we're building. Let me tell you what I didn't see in the Declaration of Independence. Nothing about banning pressure. Nothing. Nothing about where people give birth against their will. Nothing about criminalizing teachers for telling the truth. Because what Donald Trump is doing isn't patriotism. It's political theater. It's being live streamed on Truth Social. And around the victims of arrest, let's get real about what's called a riot and what isn't. Peaceful protesters with handmade signs, that's a threat to diversity. MAGA men pulling the cameras and zip tying, well, they're just misunderstood patriots. tanks and our volunteer monitors. Next program is better. Thank you all of your people. That's a hard question. Are we safe? The answer is so not safe as long as Trump is president. His family, he is all blessed, but he is too weak to strangle like Vladimir in Ukraine. Too weak to stop. Too weak to Netanyahu from undermining on negotiations or peaceful of the nuclear issue in Iran. A term that was applied recently to Trump on tariffs applied even more so to his policy. You see, he is taco president. I don't mean a delicious taco. I mean the acronym which stands for Trump always wins out. And to be sure, if Trump sent other war tests, we anti-protest. And no regard democracy will never be safe. He will continue to empower violent extremists. We will be safe only if we rely on the power of nonviolent protest. And I want to speak very candidly about something that not everyone will agree with. But every individual they're opposing Trump and who engage in violence, vandalism, whether they're masquerading or running our troublemaker or anarchist who prefers council election, whatever their questions, they're the ones who's the best life that he's got.
Quick look and see. Oh, they're still out there. They're gone.
The M151 kept rolling along as the lightweight, high-mobility general-purpose vehicle replacing the famed World War II Jeep back in 1961.
Very nice.
Officially named the Military Utility Tactical Truck, or MUT, most servicemen generally refer to it as a Jeep. The vehicle spanned more than 40 years in 4 manufacturers and were everywhere they was deployed.
Man, it's like, oh wow, it's kind of small. No cover, no cargo, nothing, no roof.
Sorry. I think the I'm not sorry. Well, I don't want to apologize for saying thank you, but sorry that I waited so long. So there's a bunch of them. I don't see any more of these alerts up there. There on the map there. On the so far alert map. I don't know if the alerts are gone now.
Also approved at Alameda Commercial and not just on Los Angeles.
Roger. Leslie Pools approved at both locations.
West on 63 Boulevard.
Airship. Over Idaho. Idaho. Reserve blocking forces LA and sorry, LA and Temple at this time?
Temple 1.
Top 1 forward now, block traffic on Temple. Sure. I need Los Angeles and Temple. Temple, come on.
Hello, I want the travelers to 09 boyfriend, district 389, 338, district 211.
Blocking for surveying people going westbound and southbound LA. You're right. Got over Lakeville there. Eric, emergency enemy. LA and yeah. Yeah, like you should be I'm gonna forget it. LAPD, team up. Approximately 5 years of age. 7 electric ahead, my phone.
Central DC, Hope 3217, RD 24.
With the Q base last letter, waiting for temperatures to clear.
the car, good idea down there, but they are coming around the 344 through, coming from the western, the group. So, still on the common block or Sunday and Temple front bar station I turn market for the little away in the goes out taking that and they're around. You're going to find a gravel unit took out and other items here. Doing 100 when the one team provider ran 18 more times. So the searches and all I loser who have seen over on the 17 to put their names in for the so wait how you the meat go to 587 identify where you can find it. 1251. I'm going to call 300 to have my passport, the town, Temple, and my family. They're not in direct south and east. Sorry, we're here. I did turn together on each second floor. There's a remote black on your lip and down, that's the shirt black with campaign shoes on both ends, in the middle, karate semi. I believe that word is about to get out. The Facebook on W. What's your please? I was going to say, anybody can cover not about the Benny, the extra cover behind it already. Yeah, he's out to I don't need to do anything on it. The only thing I can get out of it just has to was I don't first Woody Court or Dolly. And months ago, I the outer, I can walk over keep down that wall. The walk up and down the level, it's by myself. It's just little players, it's back. Good, Roger. Yeah, go to the Cell 7 Riverside Section 2 003. Let me get what you saw on 3 of people. That's actually happening down on that. Thank you so much. Whatever, please. Keep out. If you want to be there, it's pretty close to each other. Russian is something like this. We keep out for you to do around here. Where you're done. Just in route. Step in the cover. They're hard now on the flag number 3, go block down. 3, or number 3 down. Some people push 3 down. What's happening? What are they going? Number spectrum. On way, yeah, you can go. Alright, that's better. Well, doesn't get better. I'm going to see those. You do the first level bucket. And we are going to okay. I'm going to call me wow. Raising that up to designated people. That's the complication of we're responsible. Just this person will have the heat and usually just want to very hold on. I'm going pull out. Yeah, I'm a Warlock, so when I'm on, and I wanted to do it for everything over. I think I have to do your top, around now. I'm not technical.
And I can 170.
audio look bad. Audio look good. One audio is good. Audio look good. One look bad. I don't know if this. We got it. They're gonna back one day. Franco. What can do? You mean I got you guys? Good sir. Franco, have a nice. I'm moving forward. Sean, oh my, I'll be back to the and that's they got I know but what about like yeah. And what you want to fuck? Are you gonna state at that point? Well, no. We go east, Broadway, going out. Yeah, people in it. And the band that will be. We're going to put your pots in, that's sir, and then everyone in the back over. No, the few in the city. They tap my answer. What's your answer? There's our item, some sample, that you make us. It's over. So let's go side. Hold down there. Why the one? Here.
Sí, y espero que todas esas cosas.
Muy esposa, así que desconectado de tus hijos, a mitad de forma porque es la hermana de hacer echar sus. Eso bueno, diferencia que este es mi compañero de aquí a situación de diferente que le doy usted.
Vamos a ver, pues el texto está haciendo G, alojada en Grand Park, de los
arreglar que hemos los asuntos de los encuentros de los L, entonces a juicio de la cadena del grupo S, o las posibilidades de los un día transparente de llevar sobre puestos.
By the way, oh, she's true. I already did.
There are only 100 options about for this room. Slowly walk forward. Down that part. Oh shit, we're going to super. Put him on. Go up, put him there. This is why Yeah, absolutely. Can't go around destroying the tree, but actually it's me until it's walking. Start walking there you go, there's no shirt. Oh, can't call it. You're coming this way. It's just, and then we got me at 38 of blood, and we blood musicals.